2, 1. Hello, hello.
Hello,
Hey,
everyone.
everybody.
Oh, Daniel.
What?
Nothing.
It
Beautiful.
works.
Oh, hello.
Hello. We're playing some D&D.
Yeah, we is.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Heckin' yeah, my dude.
All right.
Ugh.
Here we go. So, we're just gonna wait for people to trickle in. Trickle on in. Trickle on in.
Trickle on in. Good, I think it was nice. If I could rock the phone.
I'm excited to meet everyone's character.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Oh, man.
Let me tell you, I got a fun little character.
yeah, I feel like we're going to have a very eccentric bunch.
Gonna be an interesting bunch.
That's
As
for
it's-
sure.
Always good when you Google your spell and the first result is this spell even worth it? Always a good thing.
Always good. Hey, Metatonton. I like
Hello.
Shrek too.
I wasn't even in chat. That's annoying.
Give me 1 second. I need to go grab my dice, but keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
Alex, so I'm curious, can you explain a little bit of the process of how you even got to this one shot?
Yeah. So you mean like how we made it and everything?
Yeah, how did you and chat work together? No
So-
spoilers, obviously. No spoilers.
Right. So essentially what happened was, and forgive me for sort of multitasking. We set up a stream where we just sort of talked through. I had a stream. Oh, hold on, I'm echoing. There we go. I had a template that we worked through. So I had sort of a step-by-step process of just generally here's sort of the story beats that we should have for the one shot. And then we went through the beats and sort of chose how we hit each of those beats and what like sort of the overall story was. And the story just sort of fleshed itself out as we kept talking about it and creating it more and more, until we ended up with a pretty fantastic story, actually. A pretty great like one shot. I'm super looking forward to
Super excited for Dan ruining it. It's gonna be
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh God.
Lore is deep. Oh, I'm excited.
The lore is deep. Yeah. So it was difficult at times to get people to stay on track because we kept creating more and more lore in this little one-shot world that we've created here.
Yeah, that's going to take about 3 or 4 hours to finish.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be super worth it. Everyone was super into it for sure.
That's awesome. I'm so excited.
Yeah, this will be a good time.
Do you guys think the layout looks good from what you can see?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. And then our little character things will be in the middle.
Nice.
Well, cool.
Hey, Carb. Hey, Meta. Thanks for joining us. See you there as well.
He's here too.
Hey,
Get
everybody.
a little delivery. Thank you.
We had here. Let me look at the stats.
It's not DiGiorno, it's delivery.
Oh man,
I got a little tea. I got a little tea waiting for me
nice.
to get me through.
I have some kombucha I found in the back of our fridge.
Ah,
This
kombucha.
is milk.
You got the booch.
I put some apple cider vinegar in my tea, so it's a little bit like kombucha.
A little bit boochy.
Love me some apple cider vinegar. I like Bragg's. They have single serve drinks that are watered down.
Yeah.
Very good. They have a ginger one that is just like, oof.
Very good. Very good.
All right, Alex. I guess we're good to get started on your bet. But let us know.
Yeah, I think so. I was just trying to see if people are kind of scooting in, but it seems like we're pretty much good to go. Give me just a second. I kind of moved my setup around a little bit here. Let me get that back in.
Alex, I'm glad to see your Wi-Fi is doing better today than it was on Wednesday.
Yeah, it seems to be. It definitely seems to be. All right, let's see. Is this?
Wow, look at that little castle boy.
Ooh, look familiar,
I know, it looks
anyone?
good.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
wonder where you got that from.
where did I get that from?
It must have been so expensive.
You must have had a great friend that got you that.
Yes.
Oh, he made it. I get it. He made it.
Hello, Max.
Did he make it or did someone give it to? Oh no, wait. Oh, Steve. Wait, is that it?
Yeah, it's the one Steve made for Christmas.
Yeah, Steve made it for me. And now I get to use it. All right. So, my Wi-Fi was suffering. I agree. Okay. So welcome everyone to our D&D one-shot. So many of you probably already know that we work together with chat to create this one-shot. So a little bit about it is, we had a template we ran through, we created the one shot, then we created characters. So chat helped also create everyone's characters here who are going to be playing. Yeah, we're going to run through it. We're going to see how it goes. It's going to be really interesting. It's going to be really fun. So I guess I can introduce a little bit about sort of the world and the situation that you're in currently. The four of you are all already somewhat familiar with each other. You have been sort of working together under sort of your boss, who is a guy named Reflecto. And Dan, you can put up the picture of Reflecto if you want.
Yeah, here comes
Reflecto.
Give me 1 second. He's gonna be really big at first, but then he's gonna not be.
So, many normal people would consider Reflecto skeevy, shady, kind of, a not great individual to know. But you all trust Reflecto as sort of the brains of your operation. You've been sort of working as these like highwaymen. Like you would be a low-level quest or like a somewhat like beginner quest on a normal adventurer's campaign. But you've been doing this for a while, so you're all level 5 now. You kind of know what you're doing, what you're getting into. And Reflecto sort of has you all gathered up in this sort of little hut that you guys have been using as a sort of base of operations just outside of the town of Rottingham. So Rottingham is a town that is heavily suffering from a terrible wealth gap problem. The poor are in rotten conditions and the rich have rotten hearts. So there
is that on the sign when you come into the town?
Yeah.
Population like 300.
So you're somewhat familiar with Rottingham, and Reflecto sort of you're just outside of town right now, gathered up in this little old abandoned hut that you've been using for a while. And why don't you guys go ahead and introduce your characters?
Sure.
So who wants to go first? Let's do it in order of the layout. So let's start with Steve.
Hello. I am we're both out in my bullywug. That's a frog. That's also a person.
Of course.
That's yep.
I'm also a MC in my spare time. And I worship the great Kurglord.
Classic.
I see.
bow before his undulating masses.
Okay, is that all for MC?
Please, I go by my less formal name, Weppeth.
Weapon.
MC's my title.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right, so that is Weppeth. Next up, let's go over to Dom, your character.
Yes, Vogel Tovenar. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am of the birdkin, particularly I fall within the owl species. I'm a lover of all nature, really. I find myself to be particularly busy from time to time, what with perusing the forests for various goods that might need to be procured by our esteemed organization. I've been working with Reflecto for a long time, and I'm finally fit enough to go out onto the actual footpaths. You see, for a long time I was just keeping the books. Even crime needs an accountant or two, but here I am, out in Mother Nature where I genuinely belong.
Wonderful. All right, so that is going to be Dom's character, Vogel Tovenar. All right, next let's go over to Dan's character.
All right. Hey everyone, nice to meet you all. My name is Mist. If you want to know my full name, my name is Mist Opheles. I'm what you would call a assassin sort of character. You know, I've done a lot of stuff in the underground. You know, anything to just sort of keep what I'm doing afloat. I've done some dark stuff in the past. I've been trying to learn magic, but really only focusing on sleight of hand card tricks. I don't really like any of that real magic stuff. But yeah, I just try to keep handy and just help out however I can.
Dan, what is that picture?
That's Mr. Mistopheles.
Yeah, so Dan is a tabaxi. Tabaxi rogue.
Is that how we're justifying it? Okay, that's
He is
cool.
a tabaxi rogue named
Oh my-
Mistopheles.
It's from Cats. That's what the picture's from.
Yeah. That is a picture
Oh.
of magical
Okay.
Mr. Mistopheles.
Now I
from
get it.
Cats the musical.
That's me.
All right.
Only no
Yeah.
sleight of hand though.
What? You're correct in us being mad at you. You're correct. We are mad at you.
That was absolutely going to happen.
Alrighty.
Okay,
Max.
lastly, let's introduce Max's character.
Hello, my name is Tiaho. I am a warforged of an ancient people, which means I was crafted for defense and a battle. However, the ancient people were long killed long ago, but my creation was for one purpose and one purpose only, which is to kill. So I've just kind of roamed around trying to kill the best I can. That's how I found myself in the hands of Reflecto. It seems like he satiates my need for killing as much as he can. So I've been enjoying my time so far, and really, all I can ever do in my life is just kill things. So things have been looking good for business so far.
Okay. So those are our characters. Give me just a moment. I'm just finishing up something here. Right. So you all have been kind of, again, like I said, working this for a little while now. You're somewhat familiar with each other and with Reflecto. And Reflecto brings you into the little hut after maybe you guys robbed a merchant's cart or something. And he says, "All right, boys, I've got a bit more of a issue of a task than what we may normally be used to. Bit of a bigger job, perhaps. You see, as you are well aware, I am a doppelganger. I can change form however I want. And lately, I feel as though our efforts are going unnoticed, disrespected even. I aim to change that with your help, of course. You see, there is an outlaw who has been doing all sorts of things that one would consider against the law, and yet the people seem to love her for it. One Robin Hood, or Robin Cloak, I believe it was.
No.
Yeah, Robin Cloak. She steals from people all the time, but people seem to just love her for it. I think that's unfair. I mean, we've been putting in the effort. We've been stealing left and right. It doesn't seem right that all of a sudden we would be getting no credit or even hatred for it when the people love her. So what say you we take out this Robin and maybe establish ourselves as the trickster thieves of the town?
Well, I think that's a great idea. I mean, certainly good for business. And besides, if we don't fill the golem, he gets a little murdery on us. So why not use that for something productive? I mean, that's just sensible in my opinion.
Can we kill them before we steal their money?
Well, are you talking about the Robin and her group of
Anyone
mercenaries?
really, anyone's fine. Can we just kill them before we steal their money?
Oh, don't worry. I have no intention of stopping the killing. It just has to be strategic killing.
Well, of course. Strategy. What is this group if not strategy? Yes.
You said it, Vogel.
Thank you. Missed.
Right. Well, I'm going to need you lot to go into the town of Rottingham, where Robin does most of her thievery, and find out more about this character. Find out where she is, and go and take her out for me. From there, I will be able to take her place, and together we will be able to steal riches to the applause of people around.
When you say take her out, you mean murder, right?
I do mean killing. Yes, it's what you do best.
Fantastic. That's good.
Of course.
Excellent. Well, I guess we should be on our way. Most haste.
I suppose so. Here, I've got something lying around for you. Just a second. He sort of rummages through some of the stuff that he's got just laying about. Yes, okay. Right here, I've got a pair of sending stones. I suppose if you need to communicate with each other or with me, I also have one. You can just use that. And then here I have a... Oh, hold a moment.
MC, I think you're the best communicator of the group.
I am very, very good at public speaking.
Yes. Here, you take the sending stone.
All right. I just take it and shove it in my gum.
All right, yes. And I've got one potion of healing here for you. If any of you would like to take that. It may be dangerous after
I'll
all.
take that. Thank you very much.
You can't heal.
Whoa.
You're made of stone.
I mean, I suppose the magical effects would work more or less the same on him, no?
I think
Guess we
it's
learn
an
things every day.
essence heal type of deal.
I thought the only thing that healed you was your bloodlust.
Yeah. You know how a nice warm bath heals you? A kind of similar deal.
I've been with this crew for a while, and I've never seen one of us take a bath.
I take baths every day.
I just lick myself.
We are the finest of this organization, truly.
Right, yes. Well, if you have no other questions for me, I suppose you should be off in search of this Robin.
All right, let's go to the town square first.
That seems about right. All right. So you guys can make your way. Oh, what's that? You guys can make your way to town easy enough. Rottingham is a somewhat large town with it's got like sort of large streets that interconnect and things like that. There's sort of the districts are sort of divided between, like, there's sort of this crossroads that comes to a big open what's it called, town center courtyard kind of thing, with like a big fountain in the middle and things like that. And then like this sort of ornate water fountain, and you to the north of that would be sort of the rich district, which is more like walled off, and that's where people of a wealthier caste might live and ply their trade, whereas the streets, the sort of slums of Rottingham are just disgusting and decrepit and full of gross people, which, I mean, none of you seem to mind too much, considering you're kind of gross people yourselves. But you still get looks. I mean, you know, this is a town of like humanoid people and things like that, and you are kind of monsters, so sometimes people do kind of run from you, or, you know, at least avoid you and give you looks as you sort of walk into town. Are you just like strolling through town, or where are you sort of going from here?
I'm just strolling.
Just kind of waltzing through town.
I suppose I'm following his lead. Yes.
Are we looking for information?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there someone who seems to be particularly maybe suspicious?
Someone suspicious?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an insight check for that.
Alrighty. I have a question. Would you rather me use a online dice roller, or I have a non-randomized D20, which is not great?
I don't care too much.
Okay.
You can use your D20 counter if you want. I mean, theoretically, it still has the same chance to land on each side.
Alrighty. I'll give it a good roll then. I got a 17, and then +0 for wisdom.
Okay. Yeah. So you said you're looking for someone shady?
Yeah.
All right. As you're sort of walking by, you guys sort of walk up to this sort of creepy old man who like very clearly has a hunch, and like he's got like kind of a potato sack hood over his head, and he's just like sitting there kind of shoveling some hay like around like the street corner that he's on to maybe soak up whatever nastiness you know, as people used hay for. And he's just sort of shoveling and like
All right.
kind of in his work.
I'm gonna walk up to him, pick him up by the back of his shirt, and say, "Tell me now what you know about Robin Hood."
Who? What are you talking about?
Tell me now, or I'll kill you.
Can I intervene?
Can I take a look around to see how much of a scene we've just caused?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a quick perception check.
Yes, so perceptive. That is a 5.
5?
Yes.
You don't really see too much. You just kind of see you don't really notice other people around. You just see very clearly that there is this one panicked old man here. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. You can talk to the sheriff.
Can I roll Intimidate?
Sure.
Okay, sweet. I do have Intimidate as a skill. So that means I get +3 to it?
I believe so. That means you can add your proficiency modifier.
Sweet. I rolled 11 + 3 is 14.
Okay. Oh my God! Don't squash my head like a grape, please.
I will.
You can talk to the sheriff. The sheriff will know. I don't know anything.
All right, I drop him.
Yeah. Okay. He collects himself for a second, kind of like puts his hood back up.
being of a criminal organization, what do we know about the sheriff already? I assume we've crossed paths eventually, or are familiar of some kind.
Sheriff kind of deals in town, and you guys haven't really done too much in town. You've mostly stuck to like highway robbery kind of stuff. So you don't know too much about the sheriff other than their reputation, which is that they used to be like, actually, roll a quick history check, right?
Okay. 19.
19? Okay.
Let me think.
You knew that maybe like a year or two back, the sheriff was like totally in the pocket of the rich caste. But recently, maybe in the last like year or two, he seems to be a lot more fair for whatever reason. He's sort of like actually lays out the law for like the people of Rottingham, and like not necessarily that he's going and busting white collar crime, but he's not like unnecessarily taxing people or anything anymore.
Got it.
Stuff like that.
Yes.
But that's about all you know of him.
Okay. Say, you dangling man, what way to the sheriff?
Which way? Is that what you asked? Which way to the sheriff?
Direction, please.
Yeah, okay. If you take a right and then a left and then another left, you'll end up at an alley called Shady Alley. He usually is around there investigating things or doing crime stopping. Go to Shady Alley.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Maybe we put him down now. Thank you. Good day.
He just like spits at your feet, Max, and just sort of picks his pitchfork back up and starts spreading hay some more. This goddamn town with all these goddamn monsters, no one doing a goddamn thing about it.
Say, if we're going to a place called Shady Alley, perhaps this is more aligned with your skill set, Mist.
Oh, yeah. You want me to take the lead? I've been there a couple times.
That surprises me not at all.
Yeah, I have a few alley cat friends I hang out with there. They're kind of cool.
Yes. Well, then by all means, following your lead.
All right.
Dan, I'm so mad at you.
So are you trying to sneak around now, Dan? Or?
Yeah. I'm gonna like maybe go like via rooftop and like look down at him. I don't know.
Okay. Go ahead and oh god, rooftop running, huh? Go ahead and roll. Jeez. Let's do investigation.
Investigation?
Sure. Let's do investigation.
6.
6. Okay. You get up onto the rooftops and you are exhausted. Climbing up onto these roofs was very difficult.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah.
Honestly, you've earned a break. So you just kind of sit up there and dangle your feet off of the edge of the roof that you just climbed up on.
Do I see anybody where I'm dangling my feet?
You kind of look around, and you look in the direction of where the guy pointed you to, but it's probably about 4 or so blocks away. You don't really see anything from here.
All right. Hey guys, I'll be there in a second. Just give me a second.
If we're looking for the sheriff, maybe we can attract him with crime.
I'm getting pretty antsy.
Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we try doing this one a bit more civilly first. Just at first. And if that fails, then crime out the wazoo. That sounds great to me.
You guys got directions to Shady Alley. The old man told you where it is, so you could just go there.
Hey guys, it's like really far away. Maybe we should just do crime here.
Okay.
I could go for a murder.
Oh yes. Let's wait. Just like 5 minutes. That's all I'm asking. Like a 5-minute timeout on the murder.
Yeah, Tiaho, no murder. Not yeah. We'll get there. Just wait for it. All right.
Okay, but once we get there, we're gonna murder.
Yeah.
That is a deal. Yes. Absolutely. 100%. Okay. I'll Mist, can you at least point us in the right direction?
Yeah. It's that way. Do I know which way it is?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Am I not tired anymore? Am I still tired?
No, you're fine.
All right. Can I lead them via rooftop while they go through the street?
Okay, you're going to lead them via rooftop while they go through the streets. Sure. Just roll a survival check, I guess.
Survival?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll say survival or investigation. I'll let you do another investigation if you want.
all right. Investigation's good. Yeah. 17.
17. Okay. Sure enough, you can lead them to sort of the entrance of Shady Alley. Shady Alley is kind of one of those alleys that is because of the buildings around it and everything, it's sort of blocked off by a lot of the sun. So it is kind of dark in the alley. And it's sort of, you can see it's just sort of between this like set of buildings where there's just this little alley that kind of goes out and maybe opens up a little to like where in modern day there would be like a bunch of dumpsters or something, but there it's just kind of this back alley where, you know, people might have shady dealings. And
So-
yeah, you're sort of at the entrance of this alley right now.
Is it the three of us on the ground and then Mist is hiding somewhere up above, or have you rejoined us?
No, I'm looking from the top of the roofs.
Okay.
Do I see anybody in there in the alley?
Go ahead and everyone make a perception check, I'll say, since you're all looking into it.
4.
Ooh. A crit.
And that 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
7.
15.
15.
It's
Okay.
also- it's a 23.
Wow, nice. Okay. So for Mist and hold on, let me pull it up. There we go. Okay. So Mist and Vogel, you guys don't really see too much. It's dark and you're just kind of peering in. You're like, oh, that's a weird alley. MC, you see like there's some kind of a figure back there in the alley. And Tiaho, with your crit, you can see there is very clearly a figure in the alley, just sort of standing there and like almost T-posed, but just kind of like standing there with their arms out like this. Just standing in the middle of the alley. They don't seem to have noticed you or are moving or anything.
All right. Shall we investigate?
There's only the one person there. I don't know if it's the sheriff, but we should try murdering it.
Oh, well, well, why not gain a little bit more information first? Constable, yoo-hoo, constable.
Yeah, you sort of hear,
Hello, who's there?
For youngish gentlemen in need of service. That came out wrong.
Are you here to report some kind of crime?
Yes, we are.
Well, then, by all means, step forward.
Go for it, MC.
Hello. And I step forward.
okay, you walk into the alley. Go ahead and make another perception check.
All right. All right. That is an 8.
8? Okay. You see this like sort of T-posed like figure. You still can't really make out the details too much, but just sort of like turn and is like moving towards you without moving their legs.
Are you the sheriff?
Yes, I am the sheriff, and you are?
I'm Wepeth. I'm an MC in the local area. we're looking for another criminal.
Another criminal? What do
he
you mean
means-
by another?
He means criminal, just criminal. We're looking for a criminal.
Yeah, it's just a criminal.
Hold a moment. You look a lot like those bandits we've had reports about. An
Oh
owl
no, we don't steal anything. We
person,
just
a
murder.
cat person. It's unmistakable.
we get that a lot.
I will not tolerate bandits in my streets. How about thee?
Everybody roll initiative.
Oh shit! Fighting levitating Jesus over here.
What's your plus to initiative?
Plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay,
Oh, wait.
I got an 8.
Oh,
All right, give me just a sec. Come on, write your initiative down.
Oh, you get plus your dexterity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you add your dexterity modifier.
Oh,
my God.
All right, so did anybody get higher than a 20?
yeah,
Yeah? What you got?
23.
23? And you added your modifier, right? Plus 5?
It says, where's it say the modifier?
Your dexterity modifier is plus 5.
It says 8.
Did you roll a 3, Dan? Is that what I'm learning?
Wait, 8 for what?
It says a dexterity and it has an 8 next to it.
Oh, those are your saving throws. That's my bad.
Oh,
Your dexterity modifier is plus 5.
how do I know that?
Because you got a 20.
It's
Score.
based on your skills. Yeah. Hold on.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 15, so I still have a 20.
Okay. So essentially, you see on your saving throws, there are 2 that have like the bubbles filled in.
Yes.
For those, subtract 3. For everything else, you keep the values the same. Those are your skill, your ability modifiers.
Okay.
Just so you know. Okay, so you got what?
20.
20. All right. Okay. Who got 15 to 20?
Uh,
All right. How about 10 to 15?
I got a
13.
14.
Go.
What did sorry, what was that again? All right. And Dom, what did you get?
13, 1 under him.
13. Okay. And then Max, what did you get?
8.
8. All right.
Yes.
So, real quick, Mist, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh. 16.
16?
Mhm.
Okay. You see this figure is sort of like hovering towards I keep wanting to call you MC. Wait, what's your last name again, Steve? Wepeth.
My real name is Wepeth.
You see this figure sort of like hovering T-pose style toward Wepeth, and you see around it, like the ground around it from up top where you're looking down is sort of like warbling as it's moving toward him.
What the hell?
You have initiative first, so what are you going to do?
I'm going to jump off the building with my dagger out and go to dagger the T-pose and land on it and dagger it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, for all the bubbles you subtract 3, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, acrobatics for your skills. Just roll what's there.
Oh, but it has a bubble in it.
Yeah, you can just roll what's there for that one.
Oh, and then just add it?
Yeah.
22.
22. Okay,
Fuck.
you leap gracefully off of the building and go down to stab at the sort of hovering sheriff there. Go ahead and roll an attack for me. So roll an attack with your dagger.
And what do I roll for my dagger?
That would be dexterity plus your proficiency.
With a D20.
Yeah.
So dexterity plus proficiency.
So proficiency is 3, dexterity is 5, so you should be 8 plus whatever you roll.
18.
18? Okay, you hit. So as you sort of leap off of the building, you jam your dagger towards him. And before you reach him, maybe about a foot or so before you reach him, you just kind of, and you get stuck in this sort of, it's like you jumped into a giant pile of Jell-O. And everything starts getting real tingly. So rest of you, the missed Opheles jump off of the building, land into land and is sort of floating above this thing, and you sort of see as you take a second that the sheriff is actually in a giant cube of translucent ooze.
The fuck?
Oh no!
Oh,
Mephistopheles
no.
is kind of stuck waist deep into it.
No. I hate chat so much.
This is the slime sheriff.
Okay.
Slime sheriff. All right.
Oh man.
Let's get rid of that spell then.
Holy shit.
All right.
Do you have an image for Slime Sheriff or not?
I do. Hold on. I'll send it in just a sec.
Oh no.
Slime sheriff. Oh my god.
Sheriff.
Oh
There
my
you go.
god.
There is slime sheriff.
Oh no.
Oh boy!
All right, and now it is slime sheriff's turn.
Oh god.
So first things first, Dan, you are going to take. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Give me my dice. Dan, you take 9 points of acid damage.
Holy shit.
Uh,
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at him.
as you're just kind of like it's kind of like the ooze is like eating away at you while you're
Ow.
stuck.
Ow, guys,
in-
this hurts. Ow.
Yeah, it's like it's real tingly and stings a whole lot.
But not like in a good way, right?
Not in a good way.
Damn
Not
it.
in a good way.
Uh-oh says this is what I call a sticky situation.
Hey.
Oh,
So let's see. While it's got you stuck, how about it's going to make an attack at let's see, who am I making an attack on? Wait. Gosh, let me pull it up. There we go. It's gonna make an attack at Weppeth, because you were kind of talking to it. No, okay, so Weppeth, you see there's like a whole bunch of like kind of junk and like weapons and various things kind of floating around in this giant cube. And you see one thing, it's like it's a piece of wood, maybe it's like a ladder rung or a leg of a bar stool or something, gets like launched out at you. But as it sort of gets like shot out at you from the cube, you just kind of like dodge out of your way. Whoa! And it misses you. And now it is Weppeth's turn. So that is the
All right, mister. No more Mr. Nice Frog. I'm going to just point at it and cast Toll the Dead.
All right. That's a saving throw on my part, right?
Yeah, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's gonna be. Ooh, I think that's a big failure.
What is it?
It's a 1. I rolled a 3 minus 2.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's DC 14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, so how much damage do I take?
I gotta roll that. I
Go
gotta
ahead and roll that.
2d8, which is absurdly high for a cantrip, but that's 4 points of damage.
Okay, 4 points of damage. All right, you cast Toll the Dead, and there's sort of this like goom that just sort of echoes and then hits into the cube and sort of and you see that it kind of got messed up a little bit by your magical tolling. Is that it for Wepith?
Yeah.
Okay. After Wepith, it is now Vogel's turn.
Oh, well, this is precarious. I'm gonna kick up some dust and start to flap my wings, and I'll cast Dust Devil behind it. I'm gonna try and, I don't know, do something. Or actually, I'll cast it to the side of it. Like, so the Dust Devil's between it and a wall somewhere.
Okay.
Yes. So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you made it more dirty. A dirty bubble.
That's going to be 21.
Oh, well then. Yes. Yes. So it takes, what is that? 2 points of damage then.
Okay.
The Dust Devil stays for the time being. But I'll just keep concentrating on that. Yes.
All right.
I'll take a step back at the same time.
Okay. Is that it for Vogel?
Yes.
All right, Tiaho, it's your turn.
All right, time to kill. So I take out my great axe. I'm just gonna bonus action. I'm gonna rage.
Yep.
And then I'm going to walk up to it and hit him with my axe. And I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay.
All right. So I get advantage on my strength attacks this turn, but then attacks against me also get advantage.
That is correct.
All right. And I have +6 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, I got an 18 +6.
That definitely hits.
Okay, cool. And then also my extra attack will trigger, right?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. So I'll roll a d12. Oh yeah, and then my damage is going to be d12, strength modifier, proficiency, and +2 for rage.
Yep, I think so.
Okay, so that should be d12 plus 8. Sorry, I'm just there we go. Rolling a d12 online. And actually, do you have a d12?
Yeah, sure. I can roll if you want.
Yeah, can you roll it?
That's an 11.
11 plus 8.
11 plus 8. All right, so you do 19 points of damage.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
And what's your weapon again? It's an axe?
It's an axe, yeah.
An axe? Okay. So you walk forward and you're like, killing mode activated. And what does it look like when you go into kill mode? Because you have like glowing runes.
I think
right?
I kind of have this like has it seen Disney's Atlantis, where there's like the stone guardians that have kind of like the blue magic-y in them. I think that when I go into kill mode, all of that blue turns red. And I just kind of like my blue eyes turn into red eyes, a little bit like Iron Giant style, but without the emotional nuance, and I just go to Murder Town.
Great. Everything turns red. The alley is kind of glowing with a dim red light now, and you take your axe and just and lop just a giant slice into the cube. Go ahead, and you see it was 11 plus 8 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's going to be... And then, okay.
then
Go ahead and
I
roll
get
a
a-
quick strength saving throw.
Okay. I think I get advantage on strength saving throws or something.
Okay.
Um.
You're raging, yeah.
Oh, oh yeah, that's what it is for raging. Yeah, I get advantage on strength saving throws.
Okay.
So I get a 17 plus 5 is 22.
You're good. Okay. So
Okay,
you
cool.
you make your attack and it just your axe cleaves right through it and slices a giant chunk, just barely missing Mistopheles.
Yeah. So then I get a second attack.
Yeah, you do get a second attack, right?
Sweet. Also advantage. I rolled a 7 plus 6 is a 13.
13, that hits. Yep.
Okay, cool. And then can you roll
the same damage?
Yeah, same damage.
All right. That is a 7. So
Okay.
also plus 8, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be another 15 points of damage. Damn. Okay. So, yeah, you just hack away at this thing.
Killing time.
Just, yeah. Just like taking chunks out left and right. You guys see that it's like there are sort of like chunks of little like acidy bits flying as Tiaho is just like slicing into this thing. And it's just sort of like wriggling around and okay, I think, is that everything for Tiaho?
Yep.
Okay, so back up to Mistopheles. So let me tell you what you can do. You can try to get out. And that would be, what's that?
Can I dig deeper?
You can dig deeper, but you're gonna take damage.
How far away am I from the nucleus?
The nucleus? Your feet are probably pretty close to him. I mean, it's a pretty big cube. It's like a 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot cube.
But I'm a pretty big cat.
But you jumped down like right at him. So I would say that your feet are probably close to like the floating skeleton guy that's in the middle. But you're sunk in about waist deep right now.
I wonder if it'll be worth it to try to dig in and stab that skeleton. Or is the skeleton is it just a puppet and the slime is what I should be worrying about? Who knows? I'll probably attempt to cut myself loose with like my dagger and like, you know,
okay.
cut a good like ice cream scoop chunk out, you know.
So you're trying to escape it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll say, since you're trying to use your dagger, go ahead and roll. So it's normally a strength check to get out. But I'll say, since you're trying to cut yourself loose with your dagger, you can add your proficiency.
So
your strength is normally what?
-3.
-3.
-3, yeah. So your proficiency is +3. So just roll a
whatever
straight.
it is, yeah. 19.
19? Okay. Yeah, you managed to sort of shove your dagger into the top of it and then like jam your feet. You sort of pivot one foot onto the skull of the skeleton and sort of push off of that and leap out of it.
Can't I do a second move?
I was just going to say, make a dexterity saving throw.
So what, with the +5?
+8, I believe.
Oh, because it's my
the one at the
proficiency?
top of your stats.
15.
15?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, let's say you land on your feet and you can try to.
Cat always lands on their feet.
You can take a couple steps back if you want to try to move away from.
Yeah, is there like a dumpster or like a cardboard box or like something I can like just wiggle behind real quick?
There are a couple like storage crates in the back here that you could maybe try to hide amongst.
Because don't I have
is that what you're trying to do?
Don't I have a thing where I can hide?
Yeah, you can hide as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say that there are some like crates and barrels you can try to hide among. Go ahead and roll a stealth check, but roll it with disadvantage. So roll it twice and take the lower result.
But I still get the +8.
Yes, you still get your stealth bonus.
19.
19?
19. You took the lower one, and
Yeah,
you
I rolled a 17 and 11, and I get +8.
My God.
Rogues.
Okay. Hold on.
To be fair, I put all my pluses into my dexterity.
Okay. You quickly sort of duck around and then hide behind like some barrels and crates and stuff like that. And I think that's all you can do for your turn, right?
Yes, that's what. Yeah.
Okay. So now it's back to the slime sheriff. So the sheriff sort of just like is wiggling around and goes, "You fiends, you will suffer for this." And you see sort of where Mr. Mistopheles was stuck into it, that sort of like upper corner of it there. It sort of like wiggles and there's like a bubble of slime, and then the bubble like expands and pops, and like a weird gas comes out of the bubble where it popped.
What?
I need
Did this
everyone.
bitch just fart on us?
What?
Did this bitch just fart on us?
Be kinda. I need everyone to make a, I believe, Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Well,
Oh,
then.
baby. Come on, I could do this in my sleep.
Oh my.
I got a 21.
My goodness. I got a 27.
Okay.
I
How
got
about
a.
you other two?
I got a 13.
I got a 7.
Okay. So the two of you that rolled above 20, you're totally fine. This fog just like you're probably even used to some pretty putrid smells. The other two of you, you catch a whiff of this and it is awful. You just you start like wheezing and retching from this absolutely putrid smell that is coming out of this thing. So you are going to spend your next turn wheezing and retching from this disgusting smell.
God damn it.
So Wepith, it is your turn.
Wait, did it move at all?
No, it did not move.
Well, then it must make another saving throw.
Oh, okay, sure.
Still next to my dust devil.
All right. And it's a what kind of saving throw again?
Strength saving throw.
Strength.
Yes.
That is a 13.
That fails. Ah, yes.
Okay.
So it takes 1d8 points of damage.
Okay.
So it takes 1 point of damage.
God damn it, Tom.
And it's pushed 10 feet, which I assume is just into the wall. I don't know if that makes space.
Pushed like away from the dust devil.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it sort of like slams, and you see like it gets pushed to the other side of the alley where it hits up against a wall, and you see it kind of like up against the wall there.
Ah, brilliant.
Cool. All right, Wepith, your turn.
Are there limits on cantrips?
Don't think so. No. Why?
No? I can just
By
use
limits,
cantrips?
how many times you can use them?
Yeah.
Ah, dude, they're cantrips.
Okay.
I will toll the dead.
Okay. That's what, a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad choice. That's going to be a 13 minus 2 is 11.
Oh, yeah. And since the target is missing hit points,
Mhm.
I roll 2d12.
Ooh.
Wow.
Spicy.
That's 17 points of damage as Wepith just kind of stands there looking at it like from the invasion of the pod people, just like,
Very nice. Yeah. you toll the dead, and this time it really works out. You sort of ring out, and your tolls sort of hit the same tonic reverberations that it was already wiggling around from hitting the wall, and it just sort of continues to reverberate and shake violently as like pieces of it are sort of flying off and shaking about. You see this skeleton thing that's like in the middle is just sort of like going like this as it's being shaken around in the gelatin. Okay, is that everything that you can do, Weapeth?
I mean, I think I could move, but I'm not going to.
Okay. All right. Vogel, you spend your turn just retching and wheezing, trying to grasp your breath. And go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn.
Just what I like. The 15.
Okay. You stop. You kind of catch your breath and you stop wheezing and just on the verge of puking. You're like, hold on, and you kind of like do that thing where you just sit and like take a couple really deep breaths and it sort of subsides. You're like, okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. All right. Back in the fight.
And that is Vogel's turn. Tiaho, you're up.
That's me. Wait, didn't we skip Mist?
No, he already went when he jumped.
Oh, yeah, that's what you did start. Okay. Continue to murder until all is dead.
Okay.
And I'm just going to attack again.
Go for it.
And I'll do so recklessly.
All right.
I got an 8 plus 6 is 14.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And then can you roll my D12?
Mm-hmm. That's 3.
All right, plus 8.
3 plus 8. Okay, you do 11 points of damage in that first swing.
And
You
second?
cleave into it, and your axe like just sort of barely comes up to like right in front of the skeleton there.
right.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
and let's see, that was 11 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Make a quick strength saving throw.
All right. 5 plus 3, and then I get 3 more is 11, but I get advantage.
Okay. So you get to roll again.
Oh, and then I roll a 3. So my highest was 11.
11. Okay, so you swing your axe into it, and it goes, and like your axe like just barely like and like hits here, like right in front of the skeleton's skull, and then your axe gets like stuck, and you're trying to like pull it out. But your axe is now stuck in the gelatin.
Okay, that's not good.
So you cannot make your second attack, unfortunately. Okay, that's going to be. Is there anything else that you're going to do, Tiaho, or are you going to try to keep pulling your axe? Okay.
Nope.
Then it's back to Mistopheles.
Am I still doing that?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're retching and wheezing as well. Okay, yeah.
Hairball.
So from behind the crates, none of you really see where Mistopheles is, but you sort of hear just and go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
8.
8. Okay. You're still just wheezing and hacking away. It's some nasty stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. That's going to be Mistopheles. Now it is the Slime Sheriff's turn. So the Slime Sheriff is going to sort of jut part of its slime out, and it's going to try to slam it into Tiaho there. So that's going to be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Then you take 8 points of acid damage.
Okay, I resist.
But you're raging, so I believe that's reduced to half, right?
Mm-hmm. So I'll take 4.
Take 4 points of acid damage. And let's see, does it have? Okay. Yeah, that's basically all that it's going to do.
Am I still holding on to my axe?
Yes. So you're still like hanging on to your axe, and then when it's your turn, you can try to rip it out. Weapeth, your turn.
If it ain't fixed, don't broke it. Oh,
If it ain't fixed, don't broke it. Okay. That's going to be an 18 minus 2 is going to be a 16 saving throw.
Oh, he passes.
Okay, so it doesn't do anything then, right?
Yeah, I just kind of like try to hold an imaginary bell and just like
Right. You go to sort of toll and maybe your frog like throat chanting, and you start, but you catch just a quick whiff of that gas that's in the air, and you're just and it doesn't really work. Okay, so that's Wepeth's turn. Vogel.
Well, I dare say it's time I get into this fight. So I'm gonna go into a flight.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and fly directly over it,
Okay.
and then with my talons, I'm gonna try and take a swing at it.
Sure.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
Nice. And then that is 7 points of slashing damage. So I'm just kind of like flapping over it, and my talons just kind of.
Make a quick strength saving throw.
Oh, yay. That's a 12.
12.
Yeah.
Okay. You slash at it with your talons, and as you do, you sort of slash down and like grab the skull of the skeleton,
Hell yeah.
and sort of like grab it in your one talon. And for a second, your foot is stuck, and you're like, ah shit. But then you give like one hard flap and like come out with the skull in your foot talon.
I look down at it and say, "We just wanted to talk."
The skull does not respond. Okay, that is going to be. Is that everything for Vogel?
That's everything for me. Yes.
Okay, Tiaho,
Mm,
would you like to try to rip your axe out?
I absolutely do.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
All right, great. I get advantage.
Yep.
That's 17 plus 3, 20.
Yeah, you rip that thing out, no problem this time.
Okay. All right. Now I want to attack, and I'm going to reckless attack again.
Okay, go for it.
All right. I got a 12, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay, sweet. Can you roll damage for me?
Mm-hmm. Wait, how much do you add?
Plus 8.
Okay, how do you destroy this thing?
Okay.
It had less than that left. So you rip your axe out.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it ready, and then what?
The skull got picked up by Vogel.
Yep.
So there's just like a skeleton that's like pretty exposed in the ooze.
Yeah, and
I'm
there's
gonna
sort of
let
chunks just kind of falling off.
the great axe over my head, and I say, "Welcome to Murder Town," and I put the axe through so that it splits the entire skeleton in half and shatters it.
Nice. Yeah. So you line it up, and with your robotic precision, you just like down each spinal
Vertebrae. Yeah.
down each vertebrae.
Yeah.
And it just sort of like, and the ooze around it is just like falling apart and sloshing and like not really sticking together anymore, almost like as if you just smashed a piece of Jell-O. And it just sort of falls apart all over the place around you guys.
Good.
And the slime sheriff has now been defeated. So you sort of take a breather. You're sitting there with like the sort of pieces of skeleton sitting around these sort of like bits of ooze that are scattered all over the alley. And what would you like to do?
great job, everyone. We freed the city from the sheriff.
What the hell was that?
Here, Wepeth, catch, and I'll like kick the skull over to Wepeth.
I'll like latch it with my tongue.
Oh, Lance.
You grab the skull and you check it out. Seems to be a normal, although surprisingly like clean and well preserved skull because it was floating around in acid the whole time. But other than that, you don't really notice anything with it.
I could go for a little more murdering.
Well, you got what we promised. I promised a murder, and you did that. So maybe we reset the clock a bit again before the next murder, right?
All right.
I mean, we killed the sheriff. We don't want to kill the deputy too.
There's a deputy.
I hope not. Maybe we should look around the alley a bit before anyone finds us.
Sure. Go ahead and make investigation checks, all of you.
No.
12.
12. Okay.
15.
I'm sorry. What were you guys?
Oh, sorry.
Steve?
Oh, 16.
Max was
15.
15? Okay. Vogel? 9?
Yes.
Okay. So you're sort of looking around. There are, as I said, there was a whole bunch of junk kind of floating around in the slime sheriff along with the skeleton that was in the middle. So there were like some bits of like scraps of wood or like a clothesline that must have fallen into the alley and just got kind of scooped up and like stuff like that. You do see in the sheriff's, what's left of the sheriff's like kind of dissolved armor. You see, you find this like little note that's like kind of preserved in there. And it's kind of difficult to read at first. It's almost like water damage, you know, but it was somewhat protected in the folds of his armor. And you open it up and read it. And it says, "My dearest maid Miriam," which is spelled Mademiriam. "You're the center of my heart, yet I feel so alone, because it feels like your heart is stone. When I see you, I weep, much like you, my dear, because Robin is your true love, I fear." So, you find this apparent love letter from the old sheriff to this maid Miriam.
I didn't know he was a poet.
I know. Now I feel kind of bad.
Maybe we can kill this Miriam.
Yeah, that way they can be together.
Well, okay. I see we're slowly running out of time on the murder clock, but I don't know. I mean, if anything knows anything about stone hearts, it's you. Am I right?
I don't understand. I don't have a heart.
Clearly, you're not a poet.
Well, they knew Robin Hood, right? So we're on the right trail, right?
I suppose we are. Yes. Can I read it one more time?
Yes. "My dearest maid Miriam, you're the center of my heart, yet I feel so alone, because it feels like your heart is stone. When I see you, I weep, much like you, my dear, because Robin is your true love, I fear."
It's a metaphor.
So learned.
I don't get it.
Yes.
It's a letter to himself.
Are there any Miriams in town?
Well, assume. Are there any fountains in town? Statues?
Roll a quick. Hold on. What would this be?
Wasn't there a fountain when we walked in?
I have been.
You go ahead and roll a history check with advantage.
That's a 13.
13.
Yeah.
In the center of town, there is a giant fountain.
What kind of ornamentation does the fountain have?
The fountain has sort of different etchings and carvings and leaf patterns and things like that. And at the top, there's a wonderfully sculpted woman.
Yes. Stoneheart may not have been too far off. Yes. Well, anyways, we should vacate this place immediately because we did a murder. So
That's right.
So let's leave. And I think out is a good place to go.
Can I check the rest of the body before we go?
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
4.
Absolute junk. There's nothing here.
Damn it.
You find 2 gold coins that are a little bit eaten away by acid damage.
I'll take them.
All right. All right, we go.
Yes. Back to
Right.
the fountain.
Okay, so you are making your way to the center of town,
Yes.
where there is a large, like town square. That's the word I was looking for earlier. A giant town square with a big fountain in the middle.
Can we look inconspicuous as much as this party can?
So,
Like we didn't just murder a man in the like a man of authority in the alley.
sure, everybody roll a stealth check.
That's not great.
Really? I hadn't guessed.
Oh wait, hold on.
Do I have disadvantage?
Yes.
Women half plate.
Yeah, you have disadvantage at stealth.
All right.
Wait, I as we walk into town, I go and I pat my big stone boy on the back, and I give him blessing of the trickster.
Okay.
So
That's
he gains
advantage?
advantage on stealth checks for an hour.
Okay.
Okay, so that just cancels out, so you just do 1 stealth roll.
Well, first I rolled a 19 and then I rolled a 14. So
Just
the
go ahead and
19
take
would
the
be,
first roll.
okay, so it's a 17 in total because I got -2.
Okay. How about the rest of you?
14.
14?
Yes.
All right.
16.
16, okay, and missed.
12.
This is the one thing you're good at, man.
I know. It's
Thing
the
you're
one
good at.
thing
What'd
I'm
you
good
get?
at.
What'd you get?
It's a 12.
A 12?
Yeah.
What'd you roll on the die?
A 4.
Okay.
You have literally one job. One.
The 3 of you put like your hoods up and sort of shuffle out of the alley as inconspicuously as you can try, with a giant like stone behemoth walking with you, and you kind of catch the glance of some peasants, as you normally do as you're walking through town. Most people just kind of see you and then hurriedly run away, assuming that the people already assume that if you haven't already done a murder, you're soon going to. But
Well,
no
the
one
meter's
seems to be
running.
pointing at you accusatively. You hear one whisper of someone saying, "Oi, I think those guys might be doing a murder." But other than that, you don't really hear too much.
Can
60 seconds on the murder clock.
can I yell out? Can I yell out at them? Keep my name out your mouth.
You are the worst stealther I've ever met.
What you have heard of me?
Can I go over? Can I go over and try to pickpocket those people out of principle?
The ones you just yelled at. You want to pickpocket, stealthily steal from the people you've just made an insult to in the middle of the town square.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck with that. You know what?
Roll
I
sleight
give my
of
best.
hand with disadvantage, Dan.
Disadvantage, so I roll it twice.
Roll it twice, take the lower.
Uh, 12. But do I have to tell you if I got a nat 1?
Yes, you do.
Daniel.
So you yell, "Keep my name out your mouth," and then immediately start walking towards the guy. And he's like, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?" And you go and you reach your hand out and then reach down towards his pocket. And he grabs your hand and shoves you back.
Well,
20
he's like,
seconds on the murder clock.
"Get out my face, pussy."
I mean, all right. You win this round, bozo, and then I go back to the group.
You win this round, bozo. All right.
are you quite satisfied now?
Yeah.
So you've accomplished a lot today.
Yeah, proof. I still got my 2 acidy gold coins. It's fine.
Oh, great. All right. Perfect. Can I take a look at the fountain?
Sure. So you make your way to town square, and there is a rather large fountain with a very intricately carved woman sort of standing at the top. She's sort of posed very delicately. and is sort of you can see that there's like wall all around her. It's very elegant. Is
Interesting.
there something in particular that you're looking for?
I guess any kind of mechanism or thing that looks like it's been recently disturbed.
Okay, make a investigation check.
Oh boy. That's a natural one. Which brings it to an astounding
my.
2.
You make fun of me and geez
You're
Louise.
looking around the fountain. You look at like the different leaves and some of the sort of leafy patterns and see if any of the leaves could be moved or anything. Nothing really. And you look down into the water and you see there's one tile that seems like it could be something, and you lean forward to kind of reach toward the tile, and then you fall headfirst into the fountain and land on it, and land in the fountain, and you're just soaking wet now.
Well, water's fine. Come on in.
So much for
I run
stealthing.
over and I jump in.
You go over and jump in. Okay, you no longer have a point of exhaustion.
Woo!
Can I take out one of my one of the coins I got and be like, wait guys, I got it, and then I take it out and then turn around and then flick it, throw it back into the fountain.
Okay.
And make a wish.
Sure. Make let's see. How about you go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check to see how well you flick the coin into the fountain.
All right. Now that's a 16, baby.
A natural 16?
No.
Or after you add stuff?
After I added 11.
Okay.
11.
I have a sleight of hand out of 11.
What was your wish?
My wish is that I would find happiness and that my friends would appreciate me more.
Okay. You guys see Mistopheles turn around and throw a coin behind his back, and it lands in the fountain. Bloop. And Mistopheles, you're not looking at the fountain, but you do hear, well, thank you very much.
Can I look up at the lady? The
Sure.
stone lady? Was that you, lady of stone?
Well, who else is it gonna be?
Oh. Do you want another coin? I got another.
I'll take as many as you can get, honey.
All right, I turn around, I flip that one in.
Wait, we want information, or else I'll kill you.
No, Tiaho, let me take this. Jesus Christ, ignore him. But yeah, there's your second coin. The wish is on you, whatever you want, lady.
Trust me, I've been trying to wish for something for years. It's not really working out.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, we've been looking for something too. We've been looking for someone named Robin Hood. Have you heard of him?
Make an insight check.
11.
11?
Yes.
You see like a quick, I mean, her face is stone, so her poker face is pretty good. But you see like a quick like sort of head jerk at the mention of Robin's name. You're looking for Robin? The Robin Cloak?
Yeah, Robin. We don't really know her personally, but we're trying to, you know?
Yeah, I might know a thing or two about her.
Oh, well, that would be phenomenal. What do you know?
What do you want to know about Robin for?
Well, we were hoping to do business. We happen to be of a similar trade.
So you're saying you want to join her merry men?
She's got
You look like
men. What?
you look.
Oh, she's already married to men?
No, trust me, you don't got to worry about her marrying no men.
I am not a man.
Yeah, maybe
That much is clear, honey.
Maybe her merry men.
You lot look more like a group of scary men than merry men. I don't think it's gonna work out with you.
Hey, that's a good title.
Maybe we need a change of occupation. You know, just say, look, we're just looking for a conversation. That's all. If you could point us in the direction, we'd be incredibly grateful.
Yeah, well, we ain't exactly on good terms anymore, so I don't know if I really want to help her out anyways.
Ooh.
All right, who needed you? And I'll stand out and get out of the fountain.
Wait.
Can I murder
What's
now?
the tea? Tell me the tea, Stone Lady.
You want to know the tea?
Yeah.
Roll a roll a persuasion check.
Yeah. 14.
14.
Yeah.
You want to know? Hey, my personal business is my personal business, kitty cat. Why don't you get lost with your curiosity before it does something bad to you?
Well, look, we're just really trying to make this happen. You know, and if you could just do this for me, please.
Trust me,
the rest
we're all
of the
trying to
team.
make things happen. Sometimes it doesn't really work out like we want it to.
You know what? I don't care anymore. The murder clock's over. Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna murder you now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, there's no need for smashing statues or murdering.
I tried to stop him.
Look, you want to know more about Robin? Why don't you just go find her yourself?
Yes,
Tell us
that would
where
be
she is.
phenomenal.
Tell us where we can find her, or I'll smash you.
She usually hides out in the insured wood forest, just outside of here. You go wander around the forest a little bit, you're sure to find her and her group.
Finally, a forest, something I understand.
Vogel, should I kill it still?
No, she's nice. Leave her alone. She's just here making the town square a little prettier.
That's gonna put double time on the murder clock.
Oh no. Okay, all right. Murder clock resets. Consequences get bigger. That's how it works.
All right, to the woods, everybody.
To the woods. Why not?
All right, thanks, Stone Lady.
And if you see Robin, tell her I'm still waiting for her answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what that means?
I don't know, but next time we go back, I'm pissing in the fountain. That's for sure.
Weapon. Meanwhile, he's kind of just been sitting under one of the spouts, and he just like, for a last second, like opens his jaw as wide as he can to just let as much water in his mouth as possible, and then he just gets up and walks out.
Ugh. You're hideous.
You're bringing that with you? We're past.
It's for later.
God damn.
Everyone needs a roadie once in a while. All right.
To the woods.
Yeah, can we go into the woods? And out of the woods and into the woods.
All right. So you guys sort of make your way out of town. There's sort of a common path that leads sort of out to the woods. And everybody go ahead and make a quick survival check.
Is that wisdom?
Yes.
Woo, nat 20, baby.
Nat 20 also, baby.
18.
I got 13.
Wow.
Wow, Max.
Wow,
way
wow.
to suck, Max.
Right. So you all walk out and you walk towards the woods. And this is your element. You know what's up once you're out here. You guys have done plenty of highway banditry that you know exactly what it's like to be out in these woods. So you make your way out to the edge of the woods and through a little bit of a wooded area, and eventually you come up to a giant ravine that's sort of carved out into the middle of the woods. And there's sort of a game trail that keeps going, like a trail that keeps going through on the other side of the ravine. When you get to the ravine, you see that there are stairs that sort of go down into the ravine. And then on the other side, you can see there are stairs that come back up. You also see a bridge that looks like really old and nasty and broken down. And then lastly, you see that sort of hanging over some of the ravine are some trees with some of those big hanging vines that you think maybe you could try to swing across or something like that. Make a quick perception check.
Everyone?
Sure. Yeah, everyone.
17.
15.
11.
18.
All right. So you sort of move up toward the ravine and look down into it, and you can't really see the bottom because this thick, like
Hey.
cloudy fog is filling the ravine.
Thanks for the host, Zen.
Yeah, thanks for that, Zen Frogs.
Thanks,
Yeah, so the ravine is like full of this like really thick mist.
Interesting. And we're trying to cross right now.
Yeah, you get the feeling that you need to cross this ravine in order to progress.
Then there's the
Right.
bridge.
With a
right?
15, are there any other
There
ways
is
around?
what's that?
Sorry. With a 15, do I see any other ways around?
No, you guys don't really notice. So again, I'll just reiterate the three things. There's stairs that go down into the ravine, and then you can see sort of a stairway on the other side of the ravine that comes back up. You can see that there is an old rickety bridge that is like a rope bridge that's kind of rotten and falling apart a little bit. And you see some sort of like vines that are hanging from some of the larger trees over the ravine.
I think I have a plan for this. And I will a wild shape into a giant spider.
Okay.
What the hell?
And as part of my ability as a spider, I can create webbing. So I'd like to try and reinforce the bridge so that it's a little bit more stable. It's kind of gross, but I'll spin some and I'll attach it to whatever the main planks are, so it's tethered closer, and like web it to the actual ground. And then I'll try it. I'll run across it once and create like reinforcement along the first rope, and then web it across back along the other rope as I come back. Can't do anything about the planks, but upper body strength, right?
All right. So first, make a dexterity check as your spider form.
Sure. A giant spider, yes. That's part of being a druid is 4,000 stat points. Oh, I got a nat 20. Look at that.
Oh.
So that's a
Okay.
23.
As a spider, you are able to navigate this bridge flawlessly. You have no issue with being able to walk around different weak points and sort of steps so that you are graciously not destroying any part of the bridge as you go along. And go ahead and roll, I guess, maybe a nature check.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, roll a nature check.
With advantage? No,
Nope.
I got an 8.
8. Okay. You sort of web around the bridge a little bit. Some spots are kind of spotty. But you think maybe your webbing might help with it a little bit?
All right. While I'm here, I'll go to the other side too, I guess.
Okay.
So I'll wave from the other side of the ravine.
All right. So Vogel is on the other side of the ravine waving with one of his 8 arms.
You
What
two,
are you doing?
try going across.
You're going to try walking across the bridge?
No, one of the other two. Go first.
Oh. Who's going to try to go across?
I'll go.
Are you going to walk across the bridge?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Oh, is this just a flat check?
Yeah, dexterity.
All right, 18.
18. Okay. You sort of cautiously scoot your way around the bridge, and like you can tell maybe there are some planks that you kind of have to reach and like step over. There's one spot where you sort of put your foot and there's some webbing on it, and then it sort of gives a little bit and you sort of back off, and then keep going, and eventually you make it across the bridge.
Ooh.
Can I try going across now?
Sure. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
22.
22. Easy enough. You can sort of acrobatically move your way around and across the bridge, and eventually you make your way to the other side. Yahoo! What are you gonna do?
All right, my turn. I'll try and go across.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I ready the web action to try and shoot at him? I have to like make a ranged attack for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let
Just
you.
in
I'll let
case.
you ready that.
Sure.
All right. I rolled 5 minus 2 is 3.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Tiaho sees the first two deftly walk across the bridge, and you're like, okay, fine. You take one step, crack, woof, and you start going straight down as soon as you step out onto the bridge. Dom?
I rolled a 20 to hit.
20 to hit.
A dirty 20.
DC is 16.
Roll with disadvantage to hit.
I mean, I have
Are you
20
you rolling
strength
to hit?
too. Yeah, I
roll-
rolled to hit. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll with disadvantage since he's falling and he's on the other side of the ravine.
I rolled a 19 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Tahoe, as you're falling, you sort of gives way and you're like starting to fall, and then poof, you sort of get hit. Make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Remind me again.
Me?
There was something about your racial ability for like Constitution saving throws or something like that, isn't there? Or is that just resistance? Was it like? Was it a saving throws against like? I know you're immune to disease.
I get advantage on saving throws for being poisoned.
Okay.
Immune to
Yes,
disease.
you have advantage on this.
Um.
Roll a Constitution save with advantage.
Oh, okay. This is to be poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, 17 plus 4 is like 21.
Okay. The mist around you sort of like burns a little bit, but also you're a construct, so what would be your lungs, you're not really, it's not really too much of an issue. And you are just sort of like hanging there, like kind of webbed up right now. Wepeth, are you, or I'm sorry, not Wepeth, Vogel, are you doing something to try to?
Yeah, I'm gonna attach it like the thing firmly because I assume he's dangling kind of, right? I'm gonna attach it to the ground and then I will drop my wild shape and try and like I'll be like, help me out, and I'll try and like strength pull him up.
Okay. Is anyone helping Vogel with this?
I don't think I would be able to help.
Does he ask for help?
Yeah, somebody help, please.
Okay, here I come.
Okay, so first I'll have Wepeth roll a strength check to try to help pull him up.
Oh, natural 20, baby.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, you succeed
Minus
in helping
1.
him out. And Vogel, go ahead and roll a strength check to try to pull him up.
16.
16.
Yes.
Okay, with the two of you, you kind of heave and you're like dragging him up the cliff face. I'm going to say, Tiaho, make one more Constitution save with advantage.
14 and then 14.
14?
Yeah.
You start like choking and coughing, and you actually take 3 points of poison damage.
Alrighty. Oh, but
you
I
are
do have
not
resistance
raging,
to
I
poison.
believe. So what's that?
That's because of my racial ability. It gives me
Oh, right.
resistance
You
to
have
poison.
resist to poison. So reduce that to 1 point of poison damage.
Cool.
All right. As you are kind of suspended in this like mist as they're dragging you up. But eventually they drag you up and you are all sort of now on the other side of this ravine.
I do say, let's try to keep together a bit better in the future. Yes.
Sure. My murder clock is ticking down. I have to let you know.
You almost self-murdered, clock. It resets for sure.
I'm watching you, Vogel.
Somebody has to. All right.
How
Hmm.
about let's have one of you just roll a d20.
Yeah, can I do it?
Yeah, do it.
Yay! I won't let you down, team. 15.
Okay. All right. So you sort of gather yourselves up. You get up and you keep following the game trail through the woods. How are you moving through the woods? Are you trying to be stealthy? Are you just walking through? What's sort of the team's game plan here while trying to find Robin Cloak?
Just walking.
Yes. I
Just
assume,
walking.
yeah, we're just casual. I mean, this is our home, our element. Where, we're not being idiots, but we are people who come here almost every single day for our profession, so there's a respect for it, a reverence.
Okay. Who's kind of leading the group right now through the woods?
Mistopheles.
Me. I am.
Okay, go ahead and roll a survival check.
All right. 19.
Wow, solid. Okay. Yeah, you guys are making your way through the woods pretty easily. It's really not that tough. You're kind of sticking to the paths and trails and things like that. You sort of notice where there might be areas and you're sort of tracking. There's definitely some kind of activity going on here. And then everyone go ahead and roll a perception check.
You're just trying to get us attacked.
18.
17.
9.
21.
Was that Tiaho?
9.
9? Okay. The three of you, other than Tiaho, hear voices and kind of chatter, maybe a little bit of music. It's faint right now, but you can definitely hear it kind of coming through the woods.
I start giving signals. I'm just like,
What does that mean?
you need to shut up.
Oh, got it. Sorry.
We're going into stealth mode.
Oh, okay. Got it.
You're good at that, Mistopheles.
Yeah, you want me to go check it out?
Yeah, why don't you scout ahead?
All right. I climb one of the trees and go via treetop over there.
My murder clock is dangerously low.
Roll a quick athletics or acrobatics check, Mistopheles.
I'm definitely gonna do acrobatics and not athletics.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Okay. Okay. You do manage to scale the trees. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Stealth check. Okay. That's a 15.
15. All right. Okay. You sort of sneak your way along the branches in the trees, kind of climbing your way through the woods closer to the music. And as you sort of get to what is the edge of kind of a clearing, you can sort of see, you peer into the clearing and you definitely see there are some humanoid people there. And yeah, you're kind of poking your head out of the trees. And right as you poke your head out of the trees, someone who's partying and having fun goes ha, what? And sees you and is making eye contact with you.
Dan, you have
Literally
one
had
job.
one job.
You have
Just
one
one
job.
singular job.
I rolled a nat 20 on their perception.
Oh, I don't care about them.
All right.
I don't work with them on a daily basis.
With my head still peeking out, I just go.
Roll a persuasion check. At disadvantage.
There we go. I swear.
Oh fuck, we're already screwed. 5.
You slink back into the trees and you hear, "Oi, mates, we got some people spying on us."
Can I go, keep my name out your mouth?
You absolutely can. How
it's a
far back are
catchphrase.
the rest of you from this campsite?
Who's to say?
Wait, what did you say, Alex?
How far away from Mistopheles are you? How far
I
back
remember.
were you guys staying?
I don't know, probably like 50 feet or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right. Then you guys all kind of hear the music stop and the chattering stop.
Oh, I think we hear.
scratch.
I think we hear
And then-
Mistopheles say.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that.
Okay.
You hear the music stop and the chattering stop, and then you hear, "Get my name out your mouth."
Immediately hang my head
Oh,
in
well.
shame.
It hit the fan again. And Mistopheles, you hear, "Oi, out the trees, you! What do you want with us?"
Any of you Robin?
Well, that depends on who's asking.
It's me, the tree wizard. I just want to give her a present.
We have been sprinting now at this point.
Persuasion check with disadvantage.
Fuck, stop giving me disadvantage, my guy. 11.
11. I already talked to the tree wizard last week. I got plenty of presents. You don't sound anything like him.
Well, I just had some vocal surgery. I ran into a tree branch the other day and it sort of messed with my esophagus and now my throat is messed up a little, so that's why I sound a little different.
I'm going to give you to the count of 3 to get out of that tree, or that tree's going to get a lot of branches real soon.
I'm telling you, you should just tell
1.
me now. There's a murder bot and
2.
the murder time is coming.
3. Loose them, boys. Wow. Okay. 3 arrows come shooting through the trees at you. 2 of them go into the tree next to you, and 1 slams right into your leg.
Ow. I don't even get to roll.
What?
I don't even get to roll.
No, they hit your AC.
Okay. My
you
Atlantic
take-
City.
Hold on, I gotta find the right one. There we go. Okay.
It just bounces off my leg. Pew.
Okay. You you take 8 points of damage.
Man, I never healed from last time. Does
Oh,
that mean
you
I'm
did
still-
not.
And this arrow just kind of slams into you.
All right, I'm only at like half health. It's fine.
Everybody,
God.
go ahead and roll initiative now.
All right.
Why do you guys always send me out first?
Oh.
You're not supposed to let them know you're there.
Well, to be fair, he got a nat 20. What do you want from me?
He's stealthier.
I got a fucking 15.
Okay, just a second.
That might have been a 15 when I get a +8 on it, but you don't have to make fun of me for it.
One job. Singular job. He does the murder. He's just a great backup, all around ace hitter.
Okay, anybody above a 20? No? All right. Just a sec. Okay, 15 to 20. No? All right.
Stagger that initiative.
10 to 15?
13.
13?
8 as well.
You're also 13? Wait, what? So Wepith, you were 13, right? And then you guys were also 13? No.
Right.
Okay.
8.
All right. So we've got top. Wait. Names. We've got Vogel and Mist are both at 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that mean we work together like a team battle?
It
Like,
means you can choose who goes first.
we can like.
And Tiaho, what did you get?
I got a -1.
Oh
Get
my
it.
god.
Did you roll a nat 1?
Yeah, and then -2.
Oh wait, what do you add to initiative?
Your
Dex.
dex.
Oh wait, never mind. I
Daniel.
have a 16.
16? Okay.
You're going to need that, by the way.
Probably. I don't know. I know how to hide.
Okay. So, give me just a moment. Oh, Dan, I have another picture for you. Hold on.
Another picture.
I got another picture
I'll be
for
back.
you.
in 1 second.
Okay,
I don't know what we're
there we go.
Oh my god, is that
That's Robin.
that what?
Robin.
Keep my name out your mouth.
Oh.
Okay. So with that, Robin goes first. So Robin is going to knock an arrow and go, if you're not going to get out of that tree, I'm just going to have to make you, and launches it at Mistopheles. That's going to be not great. Where is it? That's going to be a 13 to hit.
Do I have to
That does
roll?
not hit, right?
What does that mean?
Against your AC.
Oh, my AC is 18.
Okay, so that does not hit. So she misses her arrow. And then, hold on.
Loser.
Yep, she's got multi-attack, so she's going to quickly notch another arrow and
Shit.
launch it at you. Okay, that's better. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh, fucking hell. Shouldn't have called her a loser.
I can't help but think how this could have been entirely avoided.
You take 5 points of damage
Oh, wow.
from another arrow
That's
hitting you.
a good percent of what I have left.
Yes.
Okay, and that is Robin's turn. Mistopheles, it is now your turn.
Can I what are my I can't sneak attack anyone, right? They all clearly know where I am, right?
You would have to hide first.
Oh, I can hide and then sneak attack in the same turn? That would be bad because then I'm just out in the open.
You have a-
How do I
yeah.
use assassinate? Can I just kill her?
Unfortunately, no. Essentially, assassinate comes into play if you are sneak attacking someone or if you are ambushing them, which you are very clear.
Is it do I know how many people are there? Is it just Robin? Or are there
Make a quick perception check.
19? Oh, 0. 19?
Yeah, you know that there are Robin and 4 other guys, guys and girls, sort of like you saw some humans, some elves, some dwarves, you know, your classic civilized races, I guess you could call them.
Can I throw one of my hammers at Robin?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an attack for that. Now, I believe hammers are not finesse weapons, which means you would use your strength.
That is correct.
Well, but I use them with finesse, I would argue, because it's not normally a weapon that is used in combat because it's a carpenter's hammer. So to turn it into a weapon, you need finesse.
I will let you add your dex, but not your proficiency then.
What does that
Sure.
mean?
You can throw it and you can add your dexterity modifier to hit.
Oh, so just the 5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take it. 16.
16 against Robin.
Yeah.
That will miss.
Well, and then can I use my bonus action and go farther into the trees to hide?
Sure, make a stealth check.
Fucking hell. Why can't you just give me anything, Alex? A 10?
Okay. You try your best to hide in the trees.
Why did
that
I
is-
have a +8?
That is Mistopheles' turn. So I'm assuming you are no longer looking at the campsite, right? You are hiding in the trees. You can't, unless you are, I will say, unless you are actually sort of out into the campsite or out of the trees, you probably wouldn't be able to see too much of the campsite.
Yeah, I probably can't. Like, I can, like, vaguely maybe see...
All right.
through,
Yeah, you
but
can
I
see
can't-
a little
I
bit
can't
here or
see-
there, but
like,
you
I
can't get a
see-
good visual.
I can't see,
Yeah.
like, where people are and stuff. I'm just...
Yeah, you can't really get too much of a visual. So that brings it to the turn of the merry men.
and you hear like some rustling and some fumbling around and things like that. But no more arrows really come out your way, Dan. So that is going to be their turn. And Wepeth, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Are we in the camp?
You are sort of, I'll say that since you guys spent your turn running up to Mistopheles, you are now sort of at like the edge of the clearing.
Okay. So, I will use my movement to get more into the camp,
Okay.
and I cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Is that just around you?
Yes. So that I call forth spirits to protect me. They form around in a 15 feet area for up to 10 minutes. This is a concentration,
Mhm.
and they appear as evil frogs.
Delightful.
Okay.
When you cast it, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. So my party is not affected by it. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 necrotic damage. On a successful save, it takes half.
Okay. And what's the radius on that again?
15 feet.
Okay. All right. So you sort of step out into the clearing. You can imagine the clearing is sort of oval shaped or like tier shaped kind of, and you're sort of at the point of the tier. And the campsite is sort of at the other end of the oval. So you don't really notice that any of the merry men are in range where you're at right now, in range of your spirit guardians, but they are there. There are some little like sort of weird, like you sort of see this like dark mist and like sludge of like these floating toads as they're like hopping through the air. And there's this sort of necrotic, like dark, sludgy energy coming off of them as they sort of encircle you. All right. Is that it for Wepeth?
Yep.
Cool. So next up is Vogel.
Oh, yes. Well then. How many merry men were there again? Or merry
5.
people? 5?
There were 5 and Robin.
Interesting. I'm going to take aim with my short bow at one of them.
Okay.
And from the quiver on my back, I'll pull out one of my thunder arrows. So I will launch an arrow.
You see that there are sort of three merry men with short swords, I believe.
Okay. Yes.
Let me double check. Yeah, like various like a short sword and like a mace, like so just like and then you see 2 that are sort of and those 3 are like near Robin.
Mm-hmm.
You see 2 that are sort of farther away and like kind of like toward the middle of the oval, like closer to Wepeth, and they both have short bows. So who are you taking aim at?
I'll take aim at one of the ones with a short bow.
Okay. So go ahead and make an attack against one of those.
That is a 17.
17 hits.
I dare say 4, and I shoot one. And then that does... oh boy. It is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage, and that includes the lightning damage?
Yes, so that's 7 points of piercing damage, and then 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay. You launch an arrow across the clearing at one of the archers. The 2 archers are kind of next to each other there with their bows. And you launch this arrow, and and he goes like, and gets zapped, and he is just it hurts him a lot. He's still standing, but
yes, still got it. Good sport.
Okay. Is that it for Vogel?
I don't have any movement left, do I?
Did you move out into the clearing?
No, if I was shooting.
I'll
I
say
would
you
stay
you
back.
started your turn sort of at the edge of the clearing.
In that case, I'll try and fly up to a tree branch where I still have sight, but I'm
Okay.
off the ground.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can do that pretty easy enough. All right. So that is Vogel's turn. Tiaho, you're up.
Tiaho at -1. All right. My music box that was in my chest was ticking down, and it finally ran out. So then the music box starts going off, and I go, "All right, murder time." And then so I have 40 feet of movement. So who can I get to this turn?
Let's see. 40 feet of movement. You could probably get up to one of the merry men with the melee weapons that is like close-ish to Robin.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
I just want to.
You move up and you sort of like, and you're like towering over this thug. This guy is a really, like, for a dwarf, he's a really big dwarf.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
he's got sort of this big like club mace mallet thing in his hands.
All right. I'm gonna rage for my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack, and I'm gonna use reckless attack.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, sweet. I rolled 17.
17 hits. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you roll a d12 for damage for me?
Yep. Give me just a second. $11.
Okay, so that's +8.
Okay. You sort of slam your axe into this dwarf. He tries to like put up his mace to block it, and you just go right through his block. And it like slams into him. And you've like cleaved people in two in a single swing before. This should have done the trick, no problem, right? But you hit him, and it's almost like he's got like rocks in him too. And your axe just sort of like stops, and like it cuts into him. Like he takes a hit. But he just sort of looks back up at you, and he's like, "You're gonna have to try harder than that, you rock pile."
All right. And I rip my axe out, and then I attack him again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 22.
22. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay. And then d12 plus 8.
All right. That is 8 plus 8 is 16. So you swing back up and slam it into his other shoulder, and poof, and similarly, he just kind of like takes it, and like he's got like these gashes into his shoulders now, but he's like, "No one's gonna cut down Tiny Tom as long as I'm around with Robin."
What the hell?
Tiny Tom. All right, that's all I can do.
Okay. So that is going to be Tiaho's turn, which brings us to Robin. So Robin sees Tiaho just slamming into Tiny Tom, and goes, "Oh no, I don't." Or wait. No, because she just saw. Let's see. She saw you slamming into Tiny Tom. She also saw Vogel just like zapparate one of her guys over across the way. So she knocks one and fires it over at you, Tiaho. And then like in one swinging motion, she like fires one, keeps swinging, and then fires another one over at Vogel. So Tiaho, that's going to be, it was a nat 20 for a split second, and then it rolled down to a 2. So she launches her
My
arrow,
Atlantic City is
and it
16.
just barely like goes like past you. She just swung it a little bit too wide. It does not hit you. Vogel. That's a nat 1.
Yes.
So she continues and launches an arrow over at you, Vogel, and the arrow just kind of like careens wide and goes like straight off into the woods, not even really close. And she just kind of goes like, "Damn, I almost had them." All right, and that is going to be, that's Robin Cloak's turn. So now it's Mist. It's back to you
So everyone's still alive, right?
for now.
Are you?
I'm getting there.
How you feeling, Mist?
How am I able to jump on top of her and stab her, or no? Am I too far?
You're too far from that.
Um,
You're in a tree. You're pretty close to Vogel right now. You're in another tree, kind of close to him. You're sort of at the opposite end of the oval of the campsite.
All right. How far can I move?
30 feet. Although if you're staying in the trees, I would say that'd probably be halved. So 15 feet.
Can I go to the ground and then move 30 feet?
Sure.
And
are you gonna jump down, or are you gonna use some of your movement to climb down? If you jump down, I'm gonna make you roll for it.
Yeah, but I'm a cat.
Yeah. It's not gonna be a hard roll.
How high up am I?
Probably like 15 feet up into a tree.
Am I within 30 feet to attack somebody with my dagger?
Not currently, no.
All right, so I want to just climb down.
Okay.
And then walk. How much feet? How much will I?
I'll say climbing down. You use 10 feet of movement.
And then can I go 20 feet, along the outskirts of the clearing, and then hide behind a tree stump?
Sure. Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
10.
Oh my God, man.
What are you doing there? What are these rolls?
What? It's not my fault they printed a 2 on this dice.
All right, you try your best to hide. Okay, is that it for Mist?
And as I go, can I go, someone please see me? And then and that's all. That's all.
Okay. So that you guys know, Mist is kind of skirting around the edge. The closest Merryman that you're probably to right now is Tiny Tom, the one that Tiaho is fighting. You're still probably about 10 feet away from those two, but you're sort of on the edge of the oval near them. And then the archers. So now it's the Merrymen's turn. So I'll do the archers first. The archers see you scurrying along, and are going to attack you. You do sort of have partial cover as you're going through there though. So I'll say, they both miss you. They launch arrows at you, but poof, poof, they kind of hit trees as you're like running past. You're like, oh God. And then it's going to be the other Merrymen. So Tiaho, there are 3 Merrymen near Robin. 2 of them, so one of them is Tiny Tom. Tiny Tom is going to take his club or his maul and sort of swing back at you. Now it's time to crush some rocks. And he just sort of bounces it off of your stone chest. Another one sort of behind him kind of dashes up, and then with a short sword kind of tries to come up and stab at you. Jesus, man. That's going to be where is it? 10 to hit. Nope. Tries to stab a short sword at you, but again just sort of hits the rocks and and then the third one is going to sprint toward Weapeth. So this person pulls out, they pull out an axe, a battle axe, and they start running at you yeah! And let's see. So first they enter your spirit guardians, right? Mm-hmm. So what is that again? That's a will save?
That is I believe a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, right. Will save. Duh. They pass. That's a natural 19.
Oof. But they still take half damage.
What's the check? 16 or something like that?
14.
14. Yeah. Okay, they pass. So they take half damage. Go ahead and roll
Yep.
that.
So that is 11. Half is 5, I believe.
11 halves is 5. Yeah. Okay. So they take 5 points of damage, and they are running at you with their axe, and they're going to swing with their axe. That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Nope.
I'm
Get
rolling
that
like
shit outta here.
trash for the merry men. Oh my god, they're so bad at this. Okay, so these fools all just try to attack you and fail miserably, tripping over themselves and each other, and that's going to end their turn. Wepeth, it's now your turn.
One flavor note I forgot to mention. I do have to use my holy symbol to channel this, so I'm just like holding out like a small wooden carving of a frog.
Sure.
And it's concentration. So, do I have to like maintain that, or can I cast another spell?
If you cast another spell with concentration, then you have to drop it.
Okay, it'll drop it. All right. So instead, Wepeth will just continue to run towards the rest of the merry men.
Towards the other guys with Tiaho?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like the one guy came, swung at him, and he
Sure.
goes just
So
right.
you're going to
past him.
provoke an attack from the guy that was swinging at you.
Okay.
All right. So that's going to be the same exact thing. He's too preoccupied being attacked by these weird little frogs that he's kind of like, oh God. And you sort of sprint up toward Tiaho.
Yeah.
Cool. So is it as soon as like you get within range of them, they all have to make saves? Or is it on their turn?
When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
I mean, I guess
I'll leave
would
that rolling
say
up to you.
They're entering the area because you're kind of moving the area to them, right? Or wait, how does it say you cast it? You cast it around yourself or something like that? Or do you choose an area that you cast it in?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you cast it in a 15-foot radius around you, or is it you cast it in a 15-foot radius in an area of your choosing?
You call forth spirits to protect you, so I'm assuming, yeah, they flit around you to a distance of 15 feet.
Okay, then I would say they're entering the area. They all have to make saves. So that's going to be let's see. You go past the archers. So I'll roll for them. These are wisdom saving throws.
Yep.
Both 11s. So I'm guessing those are both fails, right?
Yeah, it's a DC 14.
Okay, let's just roll the same damage for all of them, I guess, for simplicity's sake.
Okay.
Then the two that are with that are fighting Tiaho both save.
Okay.
And Robin herself. Hold on, where'd my die go? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's cocked. Robin also saves.
Okay, so the total damage was 13, so half that is 6.
Half of that is 6. Okay, so you are sprinting by, and the two archers that you see over to your left as you're running up, just get like like you see like droves of frogs hopping over to them and like swarming them. And the one guy who only had 1 HP left because he got hit with the shock arrow is just like, oh God, and he dies. He gets just completely engulfed by this swarm of frogs. The other archer is just like, no, please. And the frogs finish on the one guy and hop over to him and just completely annihilate him as well. And so you said it was halved to 5?
6, because it was 13, so.
Okay, yeah. So for Robin, I mean, she kind of takes it and kind of like bats them away a little bit. Not too much of an issue for her. Tiny Tom, you see, is like struggling to like fight Tiaho. and you see these frogs just like start latching on to Tiny Tom, and he's like fighting. It's kind of like that scene in The Incredibles when like those giant inflatable balls are like hitting him and like inflating, and he's like trying to fight as best as he can, but like more and more frogs are just piling onto him until eventually he's like, oh god, and he like just turns into this like pile of frogs on the ground there. And Tiny Tom is taken out. The other two start getting like swarmed by frogs and things like that, but they sort of bat them away and hit them. The frogs definitely hurt them, but they are seeming to avoid the frogs.
Alex,
One
be a little bit more
person,
specific. How specifically do these frogs hurt them?
how do the frogs hurt them?
Yes.
They sort of the frogs. So for the other two, the frogs are like hopping around and things like that, and they're sort of hitting them, but the frogs get closer and closer. Eventually, a few frogs sort of latch onto them, and the frogs sort of go like, and then boom into like necrotic energy on them, and so you just see like all over these two, and it like normally these explosions of like frog energy would just be like annihilating these people. But they are sort of taking it and rolling with the hits until eventually it kind of subsides. So that's how they get hurt by the frogs, Max. Okay. So that is Wepeth's turn. Vogel, you're up.
Oh, yes. Well, let's take another shot, shall we? So I'll who's left at this point? We got
Two of the merry men that are near Robin and Robin herself.
So there's two merry men near Robin.
Oh, wait.
Right?
Wasn't there also one that was by MC?
The two archers got taken out by the frogs.
Got it.
But the one
there were 5 merry men. There were 2 archers, one of which Dom shot, and then both of them got killed by the frogs. There were 3 who were near Robin. One of them was Tiny Tom, who you were fighting and just got killed by the frogs. And then 2 more who are still fighting, but were just injured by the frogs.
Yeah. What about the one that ran over towards MC? You remember? Who took a swing?
Right. So one of them is, that's my bad. One of them is over there, and then the other one is still by Robin. Yep.
Who is within 5 feet of Robin right now?
Who is within 5 feet of Robin? That would be let's see. Probably no one, actually.
Okay.
Because Tiaho wasn't quite within 5 feet of her, and the other 2 ran up to Tiaho. So no one is within 5 feet of her right now.
Are the 2 that are near Tiaho within 5 feet of each other?
Within 5 feet of each other?
Or are they?
There's only one near Tiaho now. The other one ran toward Wepeth.
Got it. Never mind then. I'll shoot another arrow. I'll shoot the one that's near Tiaho.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and shoot an arrow at that guy.
That is an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
No. So this guy, or actually this girl is another elf. She's got like a red cloak. And you go to shoot an arrow at the girl with a red cloak and like sort of a short sword as she's trying to attack Tiaho and failing. And you just barely like sort of miss. She just sort of like dodges out of the way right as you shoot her. And that is going to be Vogel's turn.
At what level do you get an extra attack? Does that change? Do you get an extra attack? What level is that? Or does that change for
I think it depends on your class.
Got it. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Vogel. Tiaho.
All right. I'm going to do what I do best.
Okay.
I'm going to, so there's one, she's standing next to me.
Yes.
One is over at MC, and there's
Robin.
Can I attack, move, and do my second attack?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
I'll just start off with attacking the red cloak woman.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right. And I'm gonna reckless attack it also.
Sure.
Oh shoot, I forgot. I reckless attacked. So who was it?
Tiny
Robin
Tom and Tiny Tom and the girl with the red cloak both have advantage on you, right?
Reroll those. Yeah.
A 4 and a 5. You're good.
All right. All right. Now I'll go for the red cloak.
Okay.
15 plus 6 is 21.
21 hits.
Okay. Can you roll my damage?
Yep. That is a 9
Plus 8.
plus 8, right? So 17 points of damage.
Mhm.
You go and like slam up on her side, and she sort of takes it and gets like knocked back, but then like sort of lands and comes running back up up at you with her short sword.
All right. I'm gonna take another swing.
Another swing at her.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
6, which is 12, but I do get advantage.
Okay.
2, so I got a 12.
12. 12 hits.
Oh, okay. All right. Roll my damage.
You don't have much armor.
All right. Sweet.
All right, that's a 7 plus 8 is 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this time
Okay.
she runs back up at you with her short sword,
Yeah.
and you sort of underswing and go like right under her arm with the short sword and like slam into her, and this actually cuts into her enough where she kind of like and you can't really tell because like her cloak is already red, but there is like blood coming out all over the place, and she falls over dead.
Okay. I like the image of I think it's like I'm about to take the second swing and the music box is still going and I'm just this towering figure just shadowing over her, and you can only see the glow of the red of my eyes tinting her, and then just
Yeah, nice. Okay, that's it for Tiaho.
Mhm.
All right, so it's back to Robin Cloak. She sort of looks at the slaughter that you guys are causing, and very angrily is going to
Alex,
what?
whenever somebody starts their turn in my frog vortex, they take damage.
That's right. Okay. That's a wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom 14.
Wisdom 14. No, that's a fail.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
How much
More
damage?
froggy boys come in.
How much damage is it?
That's 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
I see, Steve.
Okay. So she sort of like, you see that she starts to move and some frogs kind of explode on her, and she's like, no. And let's see. She is going to you know what? She sees that you kind of caused the frog, so she's going to try to launch 2 arrows at you, Wepeth. So the first one, natural 20.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay, she's
I
angry.
deserve to get hit after this.
So let's see. That one is going to be how much damage is it? Right. Okay. Yep. That's going to be 6 points of damage. And then the next one, or I'm sorry, 12 points of damage.
12 points. All right.
Yeah, 12 points of damage. The next one is going to be a 13 to hit.
Nope.
No. Okay. So the next arrow just barely misses you and like kind of grazes off to the side. And yeah. Okay. So that's going to be her 2 attacks. Mist, it's your turn.
how close am I to Robin?
To Robin,
Yeah.
you're probably still another like 20, 25 feet away. You could get there in a movement.
Would I not be able to hide after
Probably not.
with my bonus attack or my bonus move?
Nah.
Who's the closest person to me that I can attack?
The closest enemy?
Yeah.
There's only one left other than Robin, and they're not really that close.
they're where Weppeth was in the clearing.
All right.
So they're probably also about 20, 25 feet away from you.
Could I like go like 15 feet forward, take out my second hammer, throw it at Robin, and then hide?
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack on Robin.
Are we still doing the normal dex without proficiency?
Yeah, just add 5 to your roll.
8.
Doesn't hit. You chuck it, and it doesn't even get to Robin. It just kind of like kink, 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 before it reaches her.
And then I go like this, and then I run back into the trees.
Go ahead and roll a stealth.
Fuck. I haven't damaged a single enemy this whole campaign. All right. Let's see. I need a natural 1. Oh my god!
Make a perception check, Dan.
Holy
Make a quick
fuckeroni!
perception
All
check.
right. Another natural 1.
Where's a good place to hide? Where's a good place to hide? And then you just like slam up against a tree, but you're still facing, like you're still on the side of the clearing. You're just hugging a tree.
Fucking damn it! Oh my god.
Okay. So that's Mist's turn. There is one merry man left.
Oh wait! Can I go back in time and do one thing differently? When I throw
Sure.
the hammer, can I go, "Oh, I missed," and that's it. That's all.
Sure.
And then run headfirst into a tree.
Okay. So there's one merry person left, and they are going to quick pull out a crossbow, and they are going to, let's see. I'll roll for it. Who are they going to attack? Yep, they're attacking Weppeth. That is probably not good enough. That's a 13.
Nope.
So they launch a crossbow at you and miss. And now it is Weppeth's turn.
So how many people are left? Is it just Robin and that one other dude?
Yep.
Is it possible to get both of them in my frog storm?
No.
No.
They are too far apart from each other right now.
All right. Damn, now I gotta make a decision.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Tiaho's got Robin on lock, so Weppeth will just like hold his little carving of a frog and just run screaming at the other merry man that's still standing.
Oh! All right. So first he has to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he does pass that.
Okay, so half damage.
Okay.
Ooh, and it's good that it was, because that was 18, so half is 9.
9?
Yeah.
So you go charging at him, and the frogs like da, 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 come like hopping past you as you're running. They're like going faster. Sort of like what's that one like picture of like what if frogs could run on 2 feet? It's like the flat, flat. And these frogs just like yeah, and like just cover this guy, completely cover him. He's just like no! And even with half damage, the frogs just annihilate him.
Oh my god.
Let's see. So
I'm
you're
gonna recheck this spell because this seems like a lot.
That's a pretty crazy spell. What level spell is that?
That's my 3rd level spell.
Okay, well, it's a 3rd level
pretty strong
spell.
spell.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Well, concentration up to 10 minutes. So I'm assuming they could, if they hit me or whatever, they could knock my concentration off. I don't know how that works.
Yeah,
If they hit you, you have to make a saving throw, and if you fail the saving throw, then you. could
Okay,
lose your
well,
comp. But they're all
let's
dying
do
before
that
they hit
because
you.
Robin hit me.
What?
Robin hit me
Oh, Robin did hit you.
right
How
before
much-
this.
How much damage did I do with that?
12.
12 damage. Okay, so go ahead and roll a what is it? Constitution saving throw? Yeah, I believe it's a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 16.
Okay, you're still good. Your concentration's
So
up.
good. Okay, then nothing changes.
Okay. Cool. So that's the last of the merry men dead. And Wepeth, are you doing anything else?
Well, I use my movement speed and I'm concentrating on a spell. So
Okay. Cool. Vogel, your turn. Robin is the only one left.
Interesting. I'm going to take out one of the lightning arrows from my quiver.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold onto the arrow a little bit, and as it draws blood, I'm going to call down lightning upon Robin.
Okay, go for it.
Awesome. Yes. Alrighty, so they're going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okay. Give me just a second. That's an 18.
Well, they pass, so they take half damage.
Okay.
But let's see here. 3d10 damage. It is 4 plus 2 is 6 plus 9 is 15. So that's what is that? 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
I take
Okay.
7 points of damage.
Yeah, a giant crack of lightning just rocks right down onto Robin.
The trees start
she's-
to swirl a little bit too from all the wind that's picking up.
Nice. She sort of like tumbles out of the way and it doesn't quite catch her fully. But it was definitely a large lightning strike. All right.
Awesome.
Is that it for Vogel?
Yeah, the storm doesn't go away. It stays until I lose concentration. So
I like it. All right. Tiaho, you're up.
All right. There's one left. My music box is still going, and I'm gonna march up to her and swing.
What song is playing in your music box? What's it sound like?
It's kind of just like a sad, welting tune. It feels pretty ethereal. It's probably in minor key of just like an old something like that. Ancient, very ancient.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks.
And it is going to be reckless attack.
Uh-huh.
I got a 19 plus 6.
19
25.
plus 6 hits. Yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be. Oh, I rolled a 1 on that one. So 9
Okay.
points of damage.
Yeah. Oh, also, rage lasts for 1 minute,
Okay.
and this I went into rage as we were running into battle. I think I
Right.
probably had about like 4 turns or something.
I think it's been 4 turns. I have not been good with my turn counter. Let's
That's
see.
okay.
Yeah, I believe it's been 4 turns. So you've got 2 more turns.
Sweet. Okay, I'll swing again.
All right.
All right, and I get advantage. I got a 9, which I think does not hit, and then I got a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Wait, 16 total?
16 total.
Oh, that does not hit.
Okay, then that's my turn.
All right, so you and land one hit into her, and then in the other one, but she kind of dodges out of the way, and you just slam into like a picnic table that's next to her. All right, that's Yaho's turn. Now it is Robin Cloak's turn. So she sort of dodges out of the way, and as she does, she cartwheels and drops her bow on the ground as she cartwheels, and then pulls out her short sword. She's like, "Fine, if it's going to be like that, it's going to be like that." And she runs up and slashes at you, Tiaho. So
Okay.
she's going to take two attacks at you, and she does get
Advantage.
advantage on this, right?
Yeah.
Because you were doing reckless. All right. The first one is going to be a 16 to hit.
AC 16.
AC 16. So that one hits.
Okay.
So let's see. She does. 8 points of damage in that one.
Yep. And then resistance minus divided in half.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
So 4
cool.
points
I'll
of
take
damage. So you take 4 points. And the next one, that misses. So she slashes into you. It doesn't really do too much damage because you're made of stone, and then tries to slash at you again, but she doesn't really get a piece of you that time.
Oh, and, then on
And
the
that's
second
going to
one,
be Robin's turn. What's
Did
that?
she roll twice for the second one for advantage?
Yep. It was a
okay.
7 and a 2.
Okay.
Okay, Mist, you're up.
Oh wait, Dom or Vogel, do I get any detriment for going into the storm?
Not this time, but if I cast it again, you definitely do.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Am I still on the ground by that tree?
Yeah, you are still in a tree or near a tree. You're probably about 25-ish feet away from her and away from the campsite. There is like campsite stuff around her, like a tent and tables and stuff like that. So you could potentially hide somewhere there if you wanted to get closer. But
All right, I'll take out my third and final hammer.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it at her, and then I'm gonna hide behind some of that camp stuff to be closer.
Okay. Go ahead and throw it.
Or
If
can
it
I
ain't
get
broke.
closer, then throw it, then hide, or no?
Sure. Yeah, that works.
Okay. This is my last hammer, so it's gotta work.
Yeah.
All right, so still just a 5 for Dex.
Mm-hmm.
All right, RNG, Jesus, please. 11.
Doesn't hit.
All right, and then I hide, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll stealth. You throw your hammer, and she's like kind of next to a picnic table, and the hammer like spins around and then slams into the picnic table. And there actually was a nail that was sticking out of the picnic table a little bit that you managed to hammer back into the table.
Oh, good.
Do
Good,
not
good,
hit her.
All right. RNGesus, here we go for stealth. 14.
14. Okay. Okay. You try your best to hide amongst the campsite things.
You don't have to say it that condescending. You try your best.
Hey, I'll let you know if you passed or not. You don't know. Okay, so that is Mist's turn. All the merry men are dead. So now it's Wepeth's turn.
Wepeth will run back to Tiaho.
Okay. All right, so you run up to Tiaho. That makes the Spirit Guardians enter her area. So she rolls a nat 2, so she fails.
Ooh, baby. That's a 13.
13 points of damage. Okay.
That's gonna be tasty.
Okay, and is there anything else you're doing? That's your movement.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, that is Wepeth's turn. Vogel, you're up.
So, to clarify, it's now her, and then the two of them are right near her, right?
Wepeth, how close were you getting to her? I'll say you could be up to like 10 feet away from her because your circle is 15 feet.
I'll go with like 7 feet away
Okay.
because
Sure.
Wepeth isn't really thinking that much. He's just like, oh,
Okay.
just charging back and forth.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Tiaho's definitely right on her.
Chow's a big boy. He can take it. I'm gonna call down another bolt of light.
So what's the radius of the lightning?
I think it's. Hold on.
It's like so does it like hit that person and then everyone who's within 5 feet of them or something?
6 3/4 feet.
A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall, with a 10-foot radius. No,
10-foot
60-foot radius. No,
How big?
hold on. Each creature within 5 feet of the point must make a dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
and I can designate the point.
Yep. So
No.
she is the point.
Yes.
So Tiaho needs to make a dex save.
Yes.
Okay.
So does she.
And she also makes a dex save.
Okay.
That's going to be a 15 for Robin.
Okay, well, they pass again, so that's fine.
I got a 9.
Well,
A
you
9 for
fail.
Tiaho?
Yeah.
Failure.
So that is 10 plus 2 is 12 plus 9 is 21. So
Okay.
divided by 2. So you take 21 points, and then she takes. And
So she takes 10.
Yeah,
right?
she
Or
takes
11.
10 points.
11.
11.
Round
I
up
also
with you
take
guys.
10.
Round up. All right, then she
Yeah.
takes 11, and you take 21.
Okay.
I also take 11 because of my resistance.
Because of your resistance. Very nice.
You just hear, I'm helping! I'm holding onto the tree. I'm like, I'm helping!
Okay, so as this lightning gets called down and strikes into her, her elven body just kind of like shakes and convulses and then like the lightning goes away and she stops and she kind of falls down. And you see there's like this like crumbling in dust, like almost like as if she was coated in mud and then the mud dried and now it's like falling off of her. It's like crumbling off of her and around her and everything. Until eventually like everything about her just sort of crumbles away. And then you see poof, 2 wings sprout out from behind her back. And there's like pale blue skin now. She's got like long flowing golden hair. And she looks up and her eyes don't have any pupils. And she's like, very well. I suppose we'll have to do this the hard way.
Oh.
Damn. Okay.
Front row.
Is this fucking Taboo from Brawl? What the hell?
I thought this was the hard way. Oh, boy. Well, this sucks. But that's, I guess, the end of my turn.
Okay. That is the end of your turn.
All right.
Then we are going to Tiaho.
Sweet. So she's still within my range. She just has wings, but she's just on the ground.
Yeah, and she kind of stood back up, right? And now she's like this angelic form standing in front of you.
All right, right on. All right, I'm going to just, hey, same plan as always. Just level into her.
Go for it.
All right, and reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so now it's turn 5. So I get this turn and then 1 turn after it, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's 11, and then then we got 23.
For your first hit?
Yeah,
that both?
23 to hit. No, that
23
was
hit.
just advantage for 1 attack.
Okay, then 23 hits, yes.
Okay, cool. I'll roll my damage.
Okay, that's gonna be 9 plus 8 is what, 17?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be 17 points of damage. That puts us at that. Okay. Second attack.
And then I'll attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 19 plus 6, 25.
That hits, yeah. Okay. And that is 4 plus 8 is 16 points of damage.
4 plus 8 is 12.
4 plus 8 is 12. Yep, thank you. Okay.
The biggest hit I took so far is from Vogel.
Helping!
Don't worry. You'll get some big hits. Because that's Tiaho's turn, and now it's back to Robin. Robin is none too happy at you. So she is going to...
Alex, she's the top of the order, right?
Yep, she starts her turn. She has to make a wisdom save. Let's see. She rolls a nat 20.
Oh, well, it's 11, so half is 5.
Okay. And what kind of damage is it again?
Necrotic.
Necrotic. Okay. 5 damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay. And then she is going to, let's see. What should she do here? She's got so many fun things to do. She's just gonna make 2. So you see, she was holding a short sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
and now the short sword is like glowing with energy, and it's like this giant, like super ornate, like fancy looking blade. And she's just gonna take 2 swings at Tiaho, 2 really large swings at Tiaho.
Yeah,
So she gets advantage on that, right?
Yeah. AC 16.
AC 16, you said?
Mhm.
16. Yes, just hits. So the first one is going to be. Ooh, fun. Okay, so it's going to be 7 points of slashing damage at you, reduced to 3.
Okay.
And then also going to be. Oh my god! Really? Cool. Where are my dice? Ooh, that's going to be 11 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
So reduced to 5.
Cool.
And that's her first hit. So just with a giant, like, glowing sword of righteousness. And then she comes back with a backswing and like slashes at you again, also with advantage.
Thank you, John
Hey.
Galt, for the subscription.
Yeah,
Hey,
John Galt,
thanks for
thanks
the
for the sub.
And that one misses because I rolled a 5 and a 6 because I suck. So you managed to just barely parry your blade out of the way as she like comes back with another strike. And that is going to be the end of her turn. So Mist, you're up. You were sneaking up. You think you're finally going to be able to get her, and she turns into a fucking angel. What are you gonna do?
How close am I?
How close are you?
Yeah.
You're hiding in stuff probably about 15-ish feet away from her.
Can I stab her and go back there and hide?
Yes.
I'm good. That's my plan. I don't have any more hammers. I only had the 3, but I still have my dagger.
Go for it.
Unless if one of my daggers is on the ground on the way to running to her, then I'll use the hammer instead.
One of your hammers, you mean?
Yeah.
Because you have your dagger on you, right?
Yeah.
I'd say use your dagger.
But
I would say even if you have hammers, use your dagger. You get to use your proficiency bonus with it.
all right, I'll run up and is she
That's a +8 to hit.
Is this also a sneak? Because I'm hidden?
If you hit, it might be.
Because I have a thing that's sneak attack and also assassinate, which means I kill someone immediately
What is
when
it?
I
You
sneak
get
attack them.
Well, you get it. Assassinate is if you surprise them. If you get a surprise round.
Yeah, aren't they surprised? I haven't hit them yet.
That's different from
It's surprising.
It's surprising. That's different from sneak attack. But what is it? You get like advantage with sneak attack or something?
I don't know. You know. I don't know. I only am going off of the title. I don't know the actual...
Oh, right. It's what I wrote for you.
Dan, your character is cat-like. Your personality right now is also very cat-like.
Hey, keep my name out your mouth.
Okay, give me a sec.
I'm very against like this is not my normal character. I would definitely just be playing a character like you, like, oh, I just show up and hit people? All right, cool.
And you decided to be a cat instead.
Yeah, I decided to be, well, I don't know. Well, chat decided for me. I didn't
Yeah,
decide.
Oh, I'm sure they did, Daniel. I'm sure they did.
They decided on the cat. I just came up with the name, okay?
I'm genuinely surprised you didn't make this cat a tall girl, to be honest.
Well, I was going to be a giant, and I was thinking about that.
You don't have advantage. You get sneak attack if you have advantage, but you don't get advantage if you have sneak attack. It doesn't work both ways. So you don't have advantage, but you do have sneak attack.
All right, I'm
you have
still
sneak
just gonna.
attack. Actually, you have sneak attack because Tiaho is fighting her. So as long as you have one other friendly person in melee combat with her, you have sneak attack.
That is so
All
forbidden.
right, so I want to sneak attack with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
What do I add to it?
8.
Oh, nice. You like 16?
Total?
Yes.
I
Not
like
gonna do it.
That's not gonna do it.
That's not going to do it.
All right. Can I pick up one of my hammers as I head back to my hiding spot?
Make a sleight of hand check.
All right. Come on, Dice. You have plus 11 on this. You gotta make this good.
It's literally just pick something up.
All right. Nat 17. That's a 28 sleight of hand.
Yes, you managed to scoop up a hammer as you are running back to the tent to hide. Go ahead and roll stealth to hide.
Okay. Please don't
Damn,
tell
you
me
pick it up.
I wasted all my luck on picking up a hammer and now
Damn,
I'm
you
not
picked it
gonna
up
be
so
hidden.
You picked it up so good.
All right. 20. Just a
Okay. you
normal
hide.
20. Yeah, okay.
Weapeth, your turn.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I maintain what I'm doing, just kind of like looking at her like,
Oh, this is different.
Okay. So does she? It's on her turn, right? So you're not. You're just waiting, and it doesn't. She doesn't have to roll or anything yet, right?
no, it's once per round.
Okay. And you're just gonna sit and chill there.
You can cast a spell as long as it's not concentration.
Yeah. As long as it's not another concentration spell, you can cast something.
Ooh, do I have another non-concentration spell?
I mean, clerics have a lot of
Sorry.
concentration
Yeah.
spells.
Sorry if I wasn't clear about that earlier.
Okay. Toll the Dead is not a concentration spell.
No, it's not.
So,
with your
with
eyes
all my frogs swirling around me, I hold up my little frog totem and and
You
there's
let out
bell.
you let out a loud ribbit, and the frogs all swirling around you echo your ribbit, and there's just this cacophonous echo of ribbiting. She makes a wisdom save, right?
Yep, same save.
Wisdom save. That is a 21. Wait.
I think this one is save or suck, so no damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure cantrips are save or suck. Okay. So that's it for Weapeth. Vogel, your turn.
Spicy. They're still on the ground, correct?
Who?
Robin is still on the ground, correct?
Oh, she's standing. She just attacked Tiaho.
All right, I'm gonna take out an arrow and try and throw an arrow at her.
Okay. A normal arrow?
Just no, like a lightning arrow.
Okay. Go for it.
That is that's not terrible. That's a 21.
That hits.
Hey, that's what I like to see. That is all right. That is 7 points of piercing damage and then 1 point of lightning damage.
7 points of piercing and 1 point of lightning. Okay, so that's 8 total. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you launch another lightning arrow into her, and it kind of and like hits her and shocks her a bit. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So that is Vogel. Tiaho, you're up.
All right.
And I believe this is your last round of rage, right?
Yeah. So does the way it work is I won't get vulnerability, or I won't get resistance on up until my next turn, or do you get what I'm asking?
So it is you, I believe you. I'm going to rule it as you drop your rage at the beginning of your next turn.
Okay, cool. I am just going to attack twice and attack with reckless attack.
Okay.
I got an 11 and then I got a 20.
Nat 20?
No, not nat 20.
Oh, okay.
16
well, 20
plus,
hits.
or 4 plus 16.
20 hits.
Okay. All right. I'll roll my damage.
Oh, right. I got to do that.
Thank you.
That's a 10.
All
Plus
right.
8 is
plus
18.
Nice.
Nice. Solid. Okay. And you're doing another attack?
That's right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
Off the table.
It's too powerful.
8 and then 10. So I rolled a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit. So the
Alrighty.
second strike, you go to hit at her, and she just with her giant glowing saber, and you unfortunately do not hit her with that second attack. Tiaho, that is your turn. Time for Robin. Robin starts by getting hit by the little froggies, and that's going to be a 17 wisdom saving throw.
That passes, so half damage. I rolled a 15, so half is 7.
7. Yeah. 8.
8.
Round up for damage with you guys.
Oh, we're rounding up.
Hey.
Oh, I've been rounding down.
Oh. Yeah, I round up for you guys, round down for the monsters. Just for fun. If it ends up being by 1 point, then that's more fun. So she takes 8 points of damage there, and then she is going to sort of Yeah, she intuits that you are the source of these evil, necrotic little frogs. So she's going to point at you with her sword, and a beam of light just like launches out of her sword at you. I believe you need to make a dex save. Let me double check real quick. Definitely got to make some kind of save. I need the stats. Show me the stats. There we go. Oh no, it says ranged spell attack. Never mind. That's going to be. Oh my God! Seriously? Wow, that's really stinky. That was a 10 to hit.
Oh,
Swing and a miss.
No. You see this ray of light just like shoot out past you, and a few frogs really quick, just as it's about to hit you, just kind of coalesce and like jump in the way, and they hit the frogs.
damn frogs!
Do not take damage from that. Wow. Okay. Let's see. That is, yeah, that's her turn. So now it is Mist's turn.
How close am I?
You went back and did where you were, right? So you're like 15-ish feet away.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last turn and hope it works out better.
Try to sneak attack her.
Yeah,
All right,
sneak attack her with my dagger.
go for it.
Wait, I do have the hammer now. No, I'll use the dagger. All right.
You can't. I will say, your hammer is not a finesse weapon, so you cannot get sneak attack damage with a hammer.
All right. I'll use the dagger. All right. So +5. What is it? +8?
+8. Yep.
All right.
Daniel.
It's a nat 1.
Daniel, stop!
Dad, get new dice.
Who did you piss off?
You run out to try to sneak attack her, and you trip over another one of the hammers that you. And you fall flat on your face. And you can either use the rest of your movement to get up, or you can just lay there on the ground.
I'm just gonna lay there. Maybe she'll think I'm dead.
I will say, if you want to try to use your hiding bonus action, you can try to roll under the picnic table.
Oh, let's do that. All right. And what do I roll for this? Stealth?
Stealth.
Okay. All right, 18. Jesus Christ.
Okay. And that's Mistopheles' turn. Weapons, you're up.
Oh, my God.
Weapons' turn.
Let's go, frog boy.
I'm switching my fucking dice to a different D20.
Missed Awfulies!
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. Somebody
Noticing.
else did. Somebody said it up here way earlier.
Switching.
Noticing that I am now being targeted, I will cast mirror image on myself.
Okay. So what's that do?
3 illusory duplicates appear in your space.
For 1 minute, they move
that
with me
concentration?
and mimic my actions, shifting position, so it's impossible to track which image is real.
Is that a concentration spell?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I was looking through my spells like a good boy on my
Sure,
not turn,
yeah.
so
Yeah, good.
and when you attack, each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of the duplicates.
Roll a d20. So how do I determine whether it hits you or not?
I think I have to roll a d20 because it says if you have 3 duplicates, you have to roll a 6 or higher
Okay.
to change the attack's target to a duplicate. With 2 duplicates, 8 or higher. With 1, it's an 11 or higher.
Okay.
And the duplicate's AC is equal to 10 plus my dex. And if they get hit, they die.
Okay. All right. So keep that in mind if I try to attack you again.
Yep. When?
All right. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So that's Weapons' turn. Vogel, you're up.
I'm going to shoot another arrow.
Okay. Go for it.
That's a 12.
12 does not hit.
Really?
Yeah. So you shoot an arrow and she just kind of parries it like Witcher style and it like goes right past her.
As that happens, I say, I realize from your perspective, this is a very unprovoked attack, but it's important.
I would say so.
You probably had it coming, lady. That's it. That's all I want to say.
All right. That's Vogel. Tiaho, you're up. So your rage ends. I believe you take a point of exhaustion, right?
Oh, do I?
I think when your rage ends, maybe not.
What does exhaustion do?
1 point of exhaustion means, give me a second, you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
So it doesn't really affect too much in combat, I believe. It's really just if you are going to try to do athletics.
Is that maybe just the berserker?
I mean, that's just exhaustion in general. I'm not sure. Maybe it is just the berserker for point of exhaustion. You know what? It might be. Let me double check. So here we go. Oh, okay. No, you're right. You don't have any exhaustion.
Yeah, because I was about to say I did use rage once before, so that means I would be going up to 2 points. All right, so what happens is the music box slows and the tune sputters out. Oh wait, sorry, can you hear me?
So, well, yeah. There's one more thing. So at level 5, you get 3 rages a day.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can continue your rage for another minute.
Yeah. So my music box is slowing down, and the tune begins to wax, I guess, and it gets slower and slower. And then there's like this little circular kind of almost like turbine that I can stick my 3 fingers in, and I twist it. And I just twist it like a half turn just to give myself a little bit longer. And then the music box starts up again. So I'm like, all right. And then, so yeah, third use of rage.
Awesome. So you guys see the red lights are kind of like starting to flicker into like purple, and it kind of like into like blue. And then you see and like bright red again, like right back to kill mode. All right.
Yeah. And then I'll attack with reckless attack.
Go for it.
I got a 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. I do get a second roll.
Okay.
Dang, and then I got my 3. Okay, so then I'll take my second attack.
Go for it.
Ooh, 6 and 11. I rolled another 17.
Another 17 does not hit.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah, you take 2 swings like, but you're still like kind of a little bit sluggish in your joints while you're starting back up into your rage again, and you're just too slow that she can kind of predict you and dodge out of the way. All right, so that's Tiaho's turn. Back to the angel. So, let's see. Oh, she's got other fun things to use. Let's do. Okay, so she takes her sword and just like swings it up over her head and then flips it and jams it into the ground. And you see just like sort of this radiant energy kind of cascade out around her and in a ring. And right now, that's all you see. You guys kind of feel in your head, especially like, let's see, Tiaho. Yeah, I think mainly Tiaho. You feel like kind of like just this weird like wave really quick kind of go through you, but otherwise you don't really notice much of an effect.
Okay.
And that is her turn. So Mist, you're up.
How far away?
Oh, did she take her damage?
Oh no, she did not.
Start of her turn.
How far away?
God, I rolled a 3 and a 1. She has advantage on this, and she rolled a 3 and a 1. That's a fail.
That's 16 damage.
Ooh, pretty good.
Frogs. Frogs.
How far away?
Froggers.
If I could get the killing strike, I can pretend I did everything.
You're under the table and probably about 10 feet away from her.
All right, I roll out and I get up and I go to try to stab her with my dagger for the 3rd time.
All right, first make a wisdom saving throw.
What? Why do I? You know I'm not wise.
Well, make a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20, baby. I don't know why I use
Hey.
it for this dumb stuff, and then I get a 1 for everything else.
So you lunge toward her, and for a split second, it almost feels like your legs like kind of lock up, but you just like kind of keep moving and don't really even notice it. Go ahead and make your attack.
Is this plus my dexterity, right?
Plus your dexterity, plus 3, like proficiency in dexterity.
8.
So.
Okay. 26.
26 hits.
There
And
we go.
She's still in melee with Tiaho, so go ahead and use your sneak attack damage as well.
What do I roll for this? I've never hit anyone before. What happens?
Right. So level 5. Hold on, let me double check. I believe you add 3d6.
Sounds right.
Hold on.
3d6.
Just a second. Come on, Rogue. Where are you at? There we go. Sneak attack at 5th level, 3d6. So yeah, you do your normal damage, which is for a dagger is 1d4 plus your dexterity. And then you also add 3d6.
So 1d4 and 3d6?
Yes. Plus
All right.
5.
Plus 5?
Yeah, because for your dagger, you add
yeah. All right.
5 as well.
2, 3, 9, 14, 19.
Dang.
19
nice.
points of damage. So you finally run up, and right as she's like getting up from stabbing the ground with her sword, you just sort of jam a dagger up into her ribs. Like, yeah! Never would there ever be a cat so magical as magical Mr. Mistopheles.
Mr. Mistopheles! Yeah!
All right. 19 points of damage. Dang, that is pretty good. She is not dead.
Damn it.
She's dead.
That's gonna be there. Okay.
What's the nearest thing I can
math
hide
is hard.
behind?
Cool. That's Mistopheles' turn. Wepeth, you're
Wait,
up.
can't I hide behind something?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Do you want to hide?
Yes, I do. I very much do.
Oh, you are in melee with her now. So if you want to get out of her way so that you can hide, you're going to have to provoke an attack of opportunity.
What does that mean?
she will get to try to hit you. If you want to, you have to break combat with her so that you can go hide somewhere, and she will get to try to hit you if you break combat with her.
But if I stay there, she might not attack me.
It's possible.
Then I'm just gonna stay there, cross my arms, and say, "Do your worst."
Okay. All right. So that's now it's Weapeth's turn.
Um.
Look at that damage.
Oh wait. Cast. I will toll the dead again.
Okay. So that's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
It is a 17.
Oh, that passes.
Okay. So that doesn't do anything to her then. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Vogel, you're up.
Let's see. What do I have here? I got one more arrow, so that seems like a smart thing to use.
Go for it.
Use it or lose it, that is a 21 to hit.
21 does hit. Yeah.
Nice. I was worried there. That's not correct damage. That's 8 points, or no, I apologize. That is 6 points of piercing damage and 1 point of lightning damage. So 7 points of damage total.
Okay. 7 points of damage. Okay. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So you launch another arrow into her, and it hits her and just kind of like zaps her a little bit. And that is it for Vogel. Tiaho, you're up.
All right. Does anything happen at the start of my turn or anything like that?
Are you attacking her?
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
All righty.
Oh, shoot. Vogel, make a quick wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, then you actually, that's my bad. I actually forgot. You go to launch the arrow at her. You don't shoot the arrow, but you like can't bring yourself to loose the arrow, to let go of it.
Yeah, it was kind of unprovoked in hindsight now that I'm thinking about it. Huh.
Is there anything else that you would like to do, Vogel?
No, I'd probably just try and steady myself for the next shot.
Okay. So Tiaho, you're 19. You do manage to break through and attack her.
Sweet. Okay. Reckless attack, extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
That was a 20, not nat 20. 14
20
plus.
hits.
Okay, cool. I'll roll my damage.
Okay. That is a 9 plus an 8 is 17.
Sweet. And then I'll roll again.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to make another wisdom saving throw?
No. Wait. No.
Okay.
Just one.
No.
That's another 14 plus 6.
14 plus 6 is another 20 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, sweet.
So that's going to be another, that's a 1. So 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You guys are wailing on her, slamming into her. And I mean, she's like resisting these attacks pretty well. But you can see it's really taking a toll, and it's like wearing down as she's trying to hit you all. How are you guys doing on health?
I'm doing pretty good.
Don't ask.
Oh, I do have a question. Is drinking a potion a bonus action, or does it take your full action?
That's your action.
You're okay, cool. All right. I'm still doing okay. I'm still at like, what is it? 38 or something.
Pretty solid.
Not even a scratch.
Okay. Let's see. So at the
Real
start
shame is I got a ton of healing
Are-
magic too.
are the spirit guardians still up? How long do the spirit guardians last, Steve?
10 minutes. How long has this been going on?
Yeah, like over a little over one.
A little over one. Yep.
Jeez, those things last so long.
Well, it's because it's concentration, and I have to focus on doing
Right.
that.
All right. She rolled a nat 20 to resist, so she takes half damage from those.
I think she can get out of the way after a while.
18 half is 9.
Oh, these frogs. These frogs.
The hell.
All right. So yeah, the frogs are kind of jumping on her and exploding a little bit, but she doesn't seem to really notice them or care about them too much. And let's see, what's she going to do? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need to look something up real quick. I gotta look up how something.
Dan, did you see Hug's recommendation?
I
from
did.
Mist?
I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it.
What's the recommendation?
She has a hammer.
Yeah, maybe she has a hammer.
Yo, she might have a hammer.
That's good. You're not proficient in it.
Dan, does Mistopheles use a hammer in the musical?
No. That's a me thing. Every time I
That's
do
just
D&D,
me.
my character always attacks with hammers.
Okay.
You
I'm
know,
glad.
could have just gotten an actual hammer. You didn't have to get a hammer.
No. It's
He is
just like
going to.
carpenter hammers.
Tiaho's a big threat. Let's see. Yeah, I think she's just going to take 2 more swings at Tiaho this time.
All right.
So,
Good. Come at me.
first one definitely hits with, I don't know, something over 20. So that's going to be. Ugh, really? Garbage damage. Okay, so that is 5 points of slashing damage, reduced to 2. And then, where are you at? Oh, that's so good. Oh my God. 21 points of radiant damage, which would be reduced to 10.
10. All righty.
10 points of radiant damage.
That's a lot.
He just like glows. Her sword just glows and slams at you. And that is her first attack. So she's going to make a second attack on you.
That's her first
Tiaho.
attack? Oh my God.
That was her first attack.
Okay.
Let's see.
Maybe you should be a little less reckless, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. That one also hits.
Okay.
So that one is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage, which is reduced down to 3.
Okay.
And 20 points of radiant damage reduced to 10 again. I rolled so well on both of those radiant damage rolls.
God.
So
Missed
well.
you sweating over there yet?
I'm a little low.
So-
I'm a little low.
He just like supercharges her sword and just and then grabs on with both hands and just right into Tiaho.
Yeah.
Big damage. Okay. That is the end of her turn. Mist, you're up.
How close am I?
You're like, oh no, you're right up on her. You're like 5 feet away.
All right. Can I? Is she facing me?
No.
Could I like? How tall is she? Like relative to how tall I am? Like we the same height ish?
Her angel form is a little bit taller. She's probably about as tall as Tiaho.
So-
Tiaho, you're probably what, like 7 foot tall?
Maybe a little bit taller.
Yeah. So she's probably right around 7 feet tall.
I do want to pickpocket her, but
Pick her pockets.
could I like sort of jump up on her back and have a hammer in one hand and my dagger in the other, and like go for like both her eyes from behind?
You can try. Go ahead and make. Oh boy. Let's say this. You can make an opposed acrobatics check to try to jump onto her and grab onto her. So roll your acrobatics, and she's going to roll to try to do better.
28.
Okay. You managed to she didn't roll too bad either. You managed to jump up onto her and climb up onto her and sort of grab on. Now, are you going to try to? You're going to try to make an attack on her?
With
Go ahead and make
both in one hand at her face, mostly for the
Sure.
eyes.
Make an attack as if you're attacking with your dagger.
With Dex, so that's Dex.
Yeah, +8 to your roll.
25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll just your let's see. So your dagger is normally 1d4. Roll 2d4.
2d4s.
Mhm.
5 total.
5 points of damage. Okay.
But
All right,
can't
so
she like not see anymore or something? I don't know.
you don't really manage to claw her eyes out, but you do
Wait.
manage to like clamber up onto her and sort of like scratch away at her with your dagger and hammer as best you can, and it sort of scratches up at her face a little bit. She's
Wait,
like,
Alex.
what?
Alex, wouldn't he have had advantage because he's in melee combat with Tiaho,
Advantage for
the attack?
Oh,
Because if he gets advantage, then he gets sneak attack, right?
No, so he doesn't get advantage, but he does get sneak attack because she's in combat with Yahoo. Yeah, so
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
go ahead and roll 3d6 and add that.
And add that to that too.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, so that was
Roll
that was
3d6.
5. That was 5, and then we add 12.
Hey, that's something.
12 total?
Yeah, 12. Well, no, 12 plus the 5, so 17.
17. Okay. Solid.
That's good damage.
I'm just saying, you guys were counting out missed, and maybe shouldn't have. That's all I'm saying. And
I watched you run into a tree 3 seconds ago.
real quick, not that I didn't think this through, but can I still get off her back and hide?
Roll an acrobatics check.
Fuck.
A really hard acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, okay.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
16.
You let go and try to get off of her, but manage to just sort of slip off and stumble and then like land behind her. You cannot get back and hide though.
All right. Goodbye,
All right, is that Mist's
everybody.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Wepith, you're up.
Can I get a heal?
So, what?
Can I get a heal?
Is he a construct?
Yes.
I will say for the sake of this that like healing magic will actually work on him.
Yeah, because I was about to say, Cure Wounds literally says this spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Yeah, I mean, Warforged are weird.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say Warforged are sort of imbued with some kind of soul that healing magic would work on.
I dig it.
All right, so I will cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level for 2d8 plus 3.
That's pretty good.
So that's 15 total.
Hey, that's fantastic.
You heal up 15 points.
That is very good. Seeing that she can do like 20 points of damage in one turn. I mean, she can
And
only do
that
40,
is not a
but-
concentration, so I
Maintain my frogs.
Nice. All right, and that's Wepith's turn. Vogel, you're up.
Try and shake off the thing I had before, and then I try and loose another arrow.
Okay.
My last one, so I'm gonna make it count.
Yeah, make a will save or wisdom save.
We're still doing that, huh? That's cool. Nice. Oh, that's 9.
Nope, nope. You just can't fire on her for some reason.
All right. Well, then I'll just slap myself a little bit. Get it together, Bird Brain. We got this. We got this. All right.
Okay, that's Vogel's turn. Tiaho.
I think I'm gonna take this turn off, and I'm gonna drink my potion, my healing potion.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I think it's 4d4 plus 4.
It is, yeah, 44 plus 4.
All right. I don't have d4. Could you roll it for me?
Sure.
Thank you. Thanks.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 11 plus 4, 15 points.
All righty. Hey,
Those were some solid rolls.
that's good. All righty. Oh, but if she doesn't attack me, then I will fall out of rage because I will have gone a turn without attacking someone and without getting attacked.
Okay,
But that's my turn.
good to know. All right, that's Tiaho's turn. It's back to her. Yeah, I mean, she's none too happy with you, Tiaho. You've been like really slamming the damage down on her, so I think she's going to keep attacking.
Right. That's right.
Good.
So, first attack. But you didn't attack her with reckless this time, right?
Yeah.
So she just has normal attacks.
Yeah.
And that's a natural 1.
All right.
So first attack, she goes to swing at you, and you just finish drinking the potion in time and throw the empty bottle at her face, and it like and lands in her face, and, like just barely misses. And with a nat 1, I'll say she loses her other attack. So
Okay.
that's the end of her turn. Mistopheles, you're up.
Oh,
Yeah.
the damage.
Oh yeah.
Frogs.
The frog.
That's going to be a 17.
That passes. So
Okay.
she takes 5 total.
5. All right.
Every bit counts.
Definitely.
All
Not
right.
a very good roll.
All right, Mist, you're up.
Is this taboo brawl ripoff of a character wearing clothes still?
Yes.
What?
They're just more angelic.
I'm just wondering if there's even pockets to pick, you know?
Not really that you can tell.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything to pickpocket hugs. But let's go. Let's just go for a classic.
Oh.
What?
We still have wow, we've had the other picture up this whole time, haven't we? Of her in her elf
Oh.
form.
You have another picture for her better form.
You go ahead and make an attack, and I'll send you over the picture. But what do you?
I want to stab her in the back with my dagger.
What are you doing, Mist?
I'm gonna stab her in the back.
Uh-oh. You're gonna stab her?
Stab her in the back, like you know.
Okay, go for it.
With my dagger. All right. Yeah. 18.
18 does not hit.
Well, what's the point? All right, and then I'm going to.
Also, you needed to make a will save, but I mean, you already missed, so don't worry about it.
And then I run to hide behind something. Is there like a stack of boxes or like a tent or something I can hide behind?
You're gonna get an attack of opportunity if you run to try to hide somewhere.
All right, then can I just like lay down on the ground and pretend to be a dead body again? And
Sure, make a performance check.
Yeah.
Dan, literally before this call, I'll never need to make a performance check.
yeah, 15.
Okay, you think that you're doing a pretty dang good job of looking like a dead body.
Oh man. All right.
Okay, so that is your turn. Next up is Wepith.
How is Tiahu looking?
I'm feeling pretty good actually. I'm feeling
Yahoo's
good.
looking better now. Yeah.
Big heels. Big
All
heels.
right, toll the frogs.
Okay. That's going to be a wisdom save throw and 20 a bunch.
Yeah, nothing happens there.
Call the frogs.
All right. Is that everything?
Yep, and I maintain my concentration on the frogs.
Okie dokie. Vogel, you're up.
Get it together, old man. You're better than this.
Yeah, give me another wisdom save.
Natural 20.
There you go.
Hey.
Breakthrough. You can attack her.
You are a professional. That's a 16, so I miss.
Well, 16 does not hit, unfortunately.
I just take my entire quiver and I throw it on the ground. And I snap my bow in half.
Okay. I guess that's it for Vogel. Tiaho, you're up.
Yeah.
All right. My music box winds down, and the red is fading into blue. And I stick my fingers into the 3-hole prong, and I try and turn it, but it's stuck. And I'm like, all right, fine. And I'm just gonna do extra attack, and I am actually gonna do reckless attack again.
Okay.
Right. Okay, 17 plus 6.
That hits.
Okay, cool. And then it will be D4 plus 6.
A D4 plus 6.
Or sorry, D12. D12 plus 6.
Yeah, okay. That is 7 plus 6 is 13 points of damage. Okay.
All right. And then I get my second attack.
Woo, yep.
Ooh, another 17, which is 23.
That hits. Okay.
All right.
And it's another D12 plus 6, you said? That's a 12. So that's 18. Have to not. Ooh, okay. Wow. Yeah, she is really, really hurting from that. And you know what? It's too late to bother pulling up a picture of what she looks like now. So we're just gonna. Okay, Tiaho, you slam 2 attacks into her, and they really cut deep this time. She's sort of like she's really worn out, so it's really hard for her to like block and cover from it. And you get 2 like really, you connect really well with those hits. And with that, it is her turn. So she is going to, let's see, what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? Ooh, yeah. Let me see. Yeah. How about Tiaho? You make a wisdom saving throw. Wait, no, I'm sorry. A charisma saving throw?
Okay.
Alex, did you send me the photo for the new form?
No, I did not. I guess I can. Give me a sec.
Ooh, I got a 10.
10.
10 total.
You all of a sudden are locked up in place.
Oh.
Cannot move. And that ends her turn.
Frogs at the start.
Yeah, frogs.
The frogs.
That's going to be 20.
That passes.
So it's 11, half 6.
6. All right.
You said round up?
She is so hurt. Yep, you're good. Okay, and that is the end of her turn. Mist, you're up.
I swear.
I'm gonna get back up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab her.
Make a wisdom saving throw first.
Hacha! I'm not dead.
Haha, you fool! A wisdom throw? All right.
Wisdom saving throw. Yep.
What's a nat 1 do for me?
That one means you ain't stabbing her, bud.
But
Sorry,
does that mean I'm still on the ground dead?
Yeah, sure. You can. You're still pretending to be dead on the ground,
All right.
and a thought comes to your mind. Oh, geez, I might not be pretending so soon.
Yes, I've known that for a while, but
And that is the end of your turn.
yep.
Okay, Wepith, you're up.
God damn it! Uh-oh.
Wepith, you're up. What's up?
Yep, I'm going to maintain my frogs.
Okay, not gonna do anything else.
I guess I'll toll the bell.
All right. You attempt to toll the dead. That's going to be 23.
Oh,
23.
She's rolling well.
she's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got really good wisdom saves. Angels, man, they do that. Okay, so is that it for Wepith? Vogel.
I wish I hadn't.
Or no, I'm
broke-
sorry. Wait. Yeah. That was Wepith's turn. So Vogel, it's your turn.
I'm kind of upset with myself. I broke my bow last turn. Remembered I had normal arrows I could have shot too, but you know.
Hey, thanks,
Hey.
Jacob.
Hey, Jacob.
Oh
thanks.
well.
Thanks, Jacob, for following.
I'm gonna. How far away am I from her? Just like as the crow flies.
You're probably about, I would say maybe 15-ish feet away from her, I think.
Oh, awesome! That's definitely within my fly speed. I'm gonna like dive bomb her, and I'm gonna cast primal savagery on my talons to make them extra sharp. I'm gonna try and just lash into her like collarbones with them. So that is, let's see, it's a melee spell attack. All right. Pretty good at these, so let's see what happens. 12. So
12?
yeah.
12 does not hit.
Oh darn. But I'm kind of just flying above her right now.
All right.
Like, no Robin has ever beaten her now.
Okay, so you are just kind of flying above her. That does not really work out too well. Tiaho, you are frozen in place for your turn. Make a charisma saving throw.
All right. How well can I talk off this spell? Can I intimidate the spell?
No, it's just straight charisma saving throw.
I rolled 17 plus 0.
17. Okay, that's actually exactly what you needed. You managed to break free of it.
And then I'm gonna reckless deck.
That was at the end of your turn.
Oh, that was at
actually.
the end. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry.
I'm free now.
Yes, but you are free now. Why am I not? Oh, here we go. Just a second. I might as well get this picture for Dan.
For me?
For you.
See, we've still made it blue.
It's blue. It's blue.
Hey.
Now I'm disappeared. Oh, there you go.
Here we
Indeed,
go.
up and,
Okay, Dan, it's coming.
I've been waiting. I'm ready.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my god.
All right. So that is the end of Tiaho's turn, and now it's her turn again.
She's fighting. She's fighting.
Yeah. So I guess seeing that you broke out of her her holding there, she's gonna take some swings at you, Tiaho.
Frogs.
Frogs first. That's gonna be 16.
Well, it beats, but oh my god, what is that roll? I rolled a 8, half is 4.
Ah,
Okay.
dang it.
Oh.
She's low.
Oh, okay. She is like really struggling to swing at you, Tiaho, but she
So
managed
many
to just
frogs.
swing up at you.
So many frog.
It's just a straight roll. That's a net one.
Oh, her skin's also supposed to be blue. All right. Let me get.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I couldn't really find a blue skin.
I got
picture.
it. I got it.
Oh, cool.
I got it.
So she swings at you, Tiaho, but you break out of your freeze right as she's swinging at you, and king, just manage to like block her with your axe. And I'll say that is the end of her turn because that's how I'm treating nat ones. So, Mist, you're up.
Missed. The opportunity is yours.
This could all go to the cats.
Undeservedly, but completely. But it would be epic.
All right.
All right, Mist. First, make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, fuck! It's on the ground. All right, I got another one. All right.
You had more than one die this entire time.
All right.
Or no, I'm sorry. It's a charisma set. No, this is a wisdom. This one's wisdom, right? Yeah.
Wisdom. Is 12 enough?
12. Wait, was 12? No, 12 is not enough.
I'm
Sorry.
gonna keep laying dead on the floor.
Okay. Wepeth, you're up.
Toll the frogs.
Told the frogs. Oh, okay. It was a 2 and a 17. Natural 17.
Oh,
These advantages. They're brutal.
All right.
so
All right.
nice.
That is Wepeth's turn. Vogel.
Vogel's gonna try and go in for another dive bomb.
Okay. Give me wisdom save first.
Another hit
3.
the lights for Emerald. Hey.
Doesn't make it. Oh, okay. That's Vogel's turn. Tiaho.
All right. I guess I'll just try and attack her.
Okay, wisdom save.
All right. I'm gonna not choose reckless attack. Also,
Okay.
I got a 12 plus 0.
12 doesn't make it.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, it's back to her turn.
Frogs.
She
The
frogs.
frogs.
They're the real MVPs of this fight, to be honest.
Natural 19. She saves.
I think I am.
All right, 15 half is 8.
Oh, Steve. Ooh, okay, she's still alive.
No! Quick, maybe if we all play dead on the ground.
Swings at Tiaho.
Okay.
First one's gonna be a. I don't know. Does that hit?
16.
16. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it hits.
Your AC is 16.
My AC is 16.
Okay, that hits. So that's gonna be 7 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 12 points of radiant damage.
Okay. I can take it.
Okay, that's her first attack. Her second one,
Fuck.
also a
no.
16. Just hits.
Oh!
Just hits. Oh. That's gonna be another 7 points of slashing. And these are reduced, right? Like you're still raging, right?
Oh, slashing gets reduced, but the radiant does not.
Okay. So
Okay, cool.
the 7 before was reduced to 3. So you heal up another 4 points from where you're at right now.
Okay, sure.
And then this was a 7, so this also gets reduced to 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Talk.
But here comes the radiant. Ready?
Yeah.
15 points of radiant.
All right. Let's see.
Are you alive?
I'm pretty sure.
So between those two attacks, do you remember what you were before?
Yeah, what I was originally was at I think just 25 damage marked on me, which would put me at
That was
Uh,
15 radiant for the first one, and
the
the second one, and the first one's radiant damage was 12, I believe.
Yeah, so 33 damage in total on that turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But then 12 and 15 is the 27, and then 33.
My max is 61. I had 25 damage marked on me, so that means that I was at 36.
Oh, so you're at 3.
I'm at 3.
Yikes.
The only reason that I was holding on for so long was because I had rage, so I was getting half radiant damage. All right, I'm at 3 HP.
Is it my turn?
Come on, frogs.
It's Mist's turn.
All right.
Do one more wisdom save.
Come on, wisdom. 16?
16 passes.
Oh my god. Dan, please hit.
Make your attack, Dan.
I'm just gonna
Please.
stab her with my dagger.
Make an attack.
This is Dex.
This is it's +8.
17?
+8 or
No,
afterwards?
total.
Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. Oh no. You go to stab her, and right as you do, she kind of like grabs onto your wrist and throws it off of her.
Can I do a bonus action where I like lob my hammer up in the air and it like might land on her head?
Sure. Roll a d20.
Okay.
It's gonna hit me and kill me.
It's gonna be a nat one and hit you.
What do I get any
No, just roll a d20. This is just a luck roll.
18?
No, doesn't hit her.
God damn it.
On a nat 20, it would have hit her. On a nat 1, it would have hit Tiaho.
Do I
You throw a hammer into the air, it lands at your feet. That's Mist's turn.
do I still
Weapon.
get to lie on the ground and be
You
dead?
want to lie on the ground?
No, I guess I should stand. She knows I'm here. She grabbed my
Okay,
wrist.
It's not a secret.
Weapith, you're up.
All right, I'm going to cure wounds as a second level on
Tiaho.
boy Tiaho.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Ooh, that's 16 points of healing.
All right, I'm back up to 19.
Ah.
Oh, hello? Am I here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back up to 19.
Okay. Is that it for Weapith?
Yep.
Vogel, you're up.
Keep those frogs up. Keep those frogs up,
Those
Weapith.
frogs going.
So
Frogs are going.
this is something that Crabstar joked about during our character build, but I think the time has come. I'm gonna fly over her and then wild shape into a bear and land on her.
Oh my god.
So hold on, let me get make sure I know what we're working with here from a stat perspective. But
So here's how I'll do this.
sure,
I'll have her roll the dexterity save.
okay.
You roll an attack with your dexterity. And if her dexterity save beats your attack with your dexterity, then she manages to get out of the way.
Is it my dexterity or the bear's dexterity?
Yours, because you're trying to position yourself over her before you transform.
My straight like 20 plus dex versus her dex save.
Yes.
Oh, that's not great. I got a 13.
Oh, she got an 18.
No, an 8?
18.
Oh.
Oh no.
She just barely manages to dodge out of the way as you transform into a bear.
Please
and
don't
try
let
to
me
Still take an
down.
attack as an
You are now a bear. You can try to attack her. Make a wisdom saving throw as a bear first. or I guess as wild shape, you keep your wisdom, right?
That's a ooh, let's see, 24 wisdom.
That succeeds. You can attack her.
As a bear, I get multi-attack,
Okay.
which means I get a bite and a claw attack. So
Go
I'm going to
for it.
start off with the bite attack.
Go for it.
Oh, that's very good. That's a 23.
How do you want to kill her as a bear?
I think my jaws will just kind of like go for her shoulder, and then it's just that classic like Hulk scene where she's like boom, 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 and then like, and as I throw her aside, I'll transform back into myself and dust myself off. Yes, that was nasty business. Oh, and then once, can I actually, just for a little more flair, can I throw her like 10 feet away or something like that, and then just bring down another lightning bolt? And then I'll yes. Nasty business.
You leap onto her as a bear. Both of your bear claws come up onto her shoulders. She's like 7 feet tall, but as a giant grizzly bear, you can match that height. You grab onto her and pummel her down to the ground, grab her into your mouth and start dragging her back and forth, just like clawing at her wings and at her shoulders as you do this. You're just mauling her as this bear until eventually you just kind of shove her and throw her over. Then you retransform and just one right down onto her.
You made me break my bow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. And with that, Robin Cloak is dead. The dust settles. You all sort of take your time, take a breath for a second there.
Has anyone seen my hammers?
Mistopheles walks around and starts picking up his hammers. Then you hear a crack similar to your lightning.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sort of open up. And in front of you stands this glowing figure. It's sort of like the angel that you just fought, but she's just sort of standing there. And she's sitting on like the picnic table in front of you three. And she just goes, that was interesting. Very interesting.
Well, she was like that when we found her, I swear.
Oh, don't worry. I've been watching the whole thing. It was a great bout of fun, I must say. You four are quite capable. You know, I think that, well, obviously this one's time has come. She's served me long enough, and while it's fun and all to have one of my own acolytes in this realm, I think it would be more fun to have some mortal representatives. Don't you agree? As she sort of says this, you hear a familiar voice of Reflecto behind you go, "Stop right there. I don't think you will be doing anything of the sort." And you turn around and see Reflecto, who is walking up and looks somewhat similar to like how you normally see him, although this time he's sort of got this like purplish glow around him. And he says, "Avandra, these ones are mine and you know it." The woman sitting on the table goes, "Oh, please. They clearly have fun on their own. What's the point of forcing them into something? Why don't we just let them go about their business?" He sort of stops her and says, "That. They've clearly done my bidding, not yours. Gentlemen, let me explain. Please. I am so glad that you were able to take out this disgusting visage of this Robin Cloak, or whatever she was calling herself. But you see, I am a little bit more than a doppelganger, you may say. I represent opportunity. The chaotic impulse of chasing after something that you see right before your eyes. This one here represents more of the goody opportunities and tricks that help other people. Well, that is fine and all. I believe in opportunity that serves the self rather than the many. And so I ask you, boys, Do you want to side with one such as she and serve others in the opportunities that she seeks? Or would you much prefer serving yourselves and the opportunities that arise for your own personal gain?
Which one lets me murder more?
Oh, that's a good one. Well, I suppose it would be whatever you consider your own opportunities.
Let's see. Well, I know you. I don't know her. I'm gonna keep knowing you, I think. I don't know about the rest of you, but my lot's with him, and I'll kind of flap over to him.
Wait, before we do anything too hasty, we have bargaining chips. We can negotiate a better deal.
The glowing woman on the table says, "You plan to negotiate, and just how do you plan on doing that?"
Well, both of you want us as servants, and what do we get out of it?
Well, for me, you get out of whatever wonderful benefits that Robin and her crew had before you. I mean, I'm not asking you to change your ways necessarily, just maybe change the targets of your ways. Look, this man that you've come to know is dastardly, and he will take any opportunity that he can to take his own self-gain. And while it may seem good that you can get benefit out of it as well, that doesn't necessarily mean that he won't toss you aside.
Okay, but he lets us keep tips. I'm going with him.
He does.
Do you have
Oh, go ahead.
a pitch yourself, lady?
A pitch?
Yeah, he got his pitch speech. Do you have a pitch speech?
Well, it's to live as you choose in the benefit of others. I mean, didn't you do this for the very fame that Robin Cloak had to begin with?
I think we did this because it was a job. I mean, all I'm saying is Robin served you and she dead, and we serve this guy currently and we ain't dead, so I'm gonna place my bets with the living.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with stick with Reflecto, because that's what the group's doing, and I really want their approval.
And plus, if I work here for 4 more years, I get benefits.
I'm also interested in staying in Reflecto. He seems less concerned about who not to kill.
She kind of looks dejected and a little bit angry, and then looks over at Reflecto. Well, Darnava, enjoy your puppets while they last, but just know that I'm sure I'll find plenty. And then in like radiant energy just kind of disappears. Reflecto walks up to you guys and says, thank you, boys. I knew I could count on you. Listen. There are opportunities to be found. There are places to be plundered. There are riches to be had. Together, you will represent the best of opportunity, I am sure of it.
Thanks. So, can we have the rest of the day off, or?
Of course, you have earned it.
Very awesome.
And that about wraps it up. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Can we go back and say thanks to the stone lady?
No, yeah, I want to go back and piss at the fountain.
I want to destroy the statue, actually.
I agree. I'm on board. We know there's no sheriff to stop us anymore.
So we go back. You're pissing. You're punching the stone. I'm going, thanks, lady. And Steve's drinking all the water. We got it.
All right. And we will close on that. With some murder of a cursed stone woman,
Yes.
the defecation of her living place, and a very satisfied cat with his new friends.
Guys,
All
I
right.
helped, right? I helped, guys, right?
Oh, Dan, you were so helpful.
Yay!
I mean, you did some solid sneak attack damage in there. That was good. So that
MVP.
concludes our one shot created by all of you in chat. Thank you so much for watching and playing along.
I think
That
a
was
good
a
name
really
for
good
this,
time.
if we do it again, should be called 1 Week One Shot.
1 week, one
Ooh.
shot.
Yeah.
That's not a bad name for it. That's a
like it.
pretty good name for it. Yeah.
Make an
It's
entire
almost like
one
I
shot
gotta-
and play it in 1 week.
Degree in marketing. Wow.
Yeah. So people are definitely, I mean, when we were writing it, people were really interested in seeing what all you, the band of scary men would do in the town of Rottingham. So we could potentially make some kind of a continuation off of that, or we could create another completely different one shot. It might be a little while before we get around to doing the 1 week one shots again, just depending on how we sort of schedule out the rest of our channel's content. But I really hope everyone that enjoyed, everyone that was watching enjoyed. I hope that you guys playing enjoyed. I had an absolute blast making it and running it. And yeah, thank you everyone for sticking around and supporting it this whole time.
Yeah. And thanks, Alex. That you
Yeah,
did great.
thanks for
And
all
thanks,
the
chat.
many
And
hours this week
yeah.
it took you to
thanks,
put
chat,
this
for helping
together.
us out.
Oh, it's so weird. Everything is all wrapped up for me now. What am I supposed to do with my life?
Oh, I can keep you
Block
busy.
is over. The one shot is over.
It's all.
Yeah.
Go curl
It's
up in
never over.
a while.
Yeah. I mean, we got a whole abandoned Discord of one shot ideas that we could be running. So
Oh my god.
True.
Yeah.
thanks
Well,
everyone. We know this wasn't our normal show. We're gonna try and get back to some semblance of normalcy for next week. So we're gonna try and do a little practice this week for some improv games so we can get back on that improv grind. But otherwise, yeah, tune in. There's not going to be another Nuzlocke next week.
Nope,
It
that's
broke
okay.
Alex and Dan's soul.
Oh my god, so much death I've witnessed.
Yeah, but we'll be back. Thursday will be the speed writing again for sure. Tuesday we'll have something planned. I don't know what that is yet.
Monday, I think me and my sister are still doing Zubinis.
Yeah, that's good. We have the opportunity to cheat at more Zumbinis.
Yeah, more cheating
No, we kid. It's very fun. And we can all make more Zambinis for Max to kill. So it'll be great.
Yep.
Yeah.
So to keep the fun running, we have our good friends that are going to be doing some more Dungeons and Dragons content. Drop Out Live.
Our good friends.
I don't know.
Know.
We're not going to go to Drop Out. I think they're ending very shortly.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. Also, you would have put them in the middle of what is essentially a 2-year end of the campaign.
I don't know. It
Not
said
a
Dungeons
decade.
and Dragons. I was like, yep, there we go.
No. Why don't we go ahead and raid? 1 second. Let me take a look at who's online.
Danny
right
Does
now.
It is on.
Dandy Does It is on? Well, we always love Dandy Does It. Let's raid Dandy Does It.
Awesome.
Everyone go give big Bricko love to Dandy.
Yeah.
We are huge fans and they make awesome content. So
Thanks, Ventutus.
Yeah, sorry, he came in at the very end. All right.
Thanks for stopping in, Manfred.
Thanks for stopping in. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody. Thanks. Bye.
Thanks. Mwah, 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 mwah,
Mr.
mwah.
Mustafa.